Hello and welcome to PasSpareTime. Who all is here? Well, I see Dad Hunts Coins, Rob Wenzel, hello, hello, NC Prospectors, Artie Mike, you are the big winner. Jim Thompson, Net Fiend, boy howdy, that's for sure. Jesse Kruckenberg, the Silent Silver Stacker, good to see you all. Good to see you all. We are going to be doing a triple play this evening. This is PasSpareTime, as those of you that are in here right now know. Hello, teacher. I am doing this on the new format, so about every 20 or 30 minutes we will get a bunch of people popping in. Hello, Stan Horn, there he is right now. From the YouTube Shorts feed. They will get notification that we are live right now, and this has been a great way for us to introduce coin hunting to a bunch more people. Hello, 9Phaser9. So you will hear me go through our spiel of PasSpareTime and what we're doing here and talking about some of the basics of what we're going to do about every 20 to 30 minutes. So thank you for that. Hello, Splix Cubing. Good to see you. In the meantime, I think most of you that are here right now know that the triple play format, I usually, and I will be doing this on Friday at noon. But what I will be doing this evening is hello Josh Staples, good to see you. Found a 1952 silver quarter 7-row, rub it in, Silent Silver Stacker. I cannot find silver quarters. Congratulations. What you all can do is help me police the stream. And if anyone would like to be volunteer to help out with moderating in case we need to remove any comments or anything tonight, let me know and I will add you as a moderator. We're going to be searching 500 $1 bills for Stan Horn, looking for star notes and fancy serial numbers, some of which will be listed on the bottom of the screen here in a minute. I'll also be showing some examples. It's a trap. Could be. Could be. Hello, Tom Thumb. After we search the dollar bills for star notes, we are going to be searching a box of dimes, looking for a silver dime. I'll just be edge searching the box of dimes. As a matter of fact, that reminds me that I need to get a bucket over here for my $50 when I search those. Because after we search the box of dimes, looking for a silver dime or anything weird that might pop up, I'm going to search a box of $50. And Stan Horn has donated for the opportunity tonight. It is $75 to be the donator for this. He was scheduled for Friday. We moved it up tonight. Found a convenience for both of us. So thank you for that, Stan. If we find a star note for Stan in the dollar bills, and if we find a silver dime in the box of dimes, and if we then find a silver coin in the box of $50, Stan will win a bonus, and that bonus is a Morgan or Peace dollar. Luckily for Stan, I just got my order of Peace dollars in. I bought 12 from Southern Metal that he was moving on from. So I've got some picks for you tonight, Stan, if we happen to find all three of those things. This is the 6th stream we've ever done this in, and in the last stream, Michael Erickson, that was on maybe Monday night, Michael Erickson did find star notes, did find a silver dime, a lone one, and did find a silver in the box of $50, also a lone one, to win a Morgan dollar. So I don't know if Michael's here, but congrats back to Michael again. Hello, Mr. Turtle, it's good to see you. Mr. Turtle, I had to remove the turtle emoji temporarily because I needed a star note emoji. And we had fallen below I was 19 members short of being able to add one more emoji. So that was the one that had to go for now, but I do plan to add it back because you're still an important part of this family. Hello, Old Bell. Vincent Caparina. Good to see you. So I look for the turtle to be back. I have saved the image, turtle, and I look for the turtle to be back. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to keep these in focus so that you can see them as I search the dollar bills and the other things tonight. In this format, we have been having times when we have as many as 350 people pop in at a given time. So it can get a little crazy. Turtle, you, sir, since you're here, you, sir, have been redrafted into moderator service. And the next time you go blue, or the next time you type something, you will be blue. So, yeah, there's the star. There's the star. Yeah, hopefully we do find some star notes. So, Stan Horn, let's get started. And as those bursts of attendance go up, if it continues to work that way, I will go through my spiel. Be patient with me. I appreciate it. It is a lot harder to stream in this format, and I know it's harder to watch in this format. We will continue to do our Saturday streams in the old format. You have my guarantee. 1970D, 40% silver. Congratulations, NC Prospectors. What a find. That is awesome. It's like reunion week with Rob Wenzel and Turtle here. That is awesome. So, Stan Horn, Mr. Horn. It's good to see you back in the stream, my friend. You have a choice of strap 1, strap 2, or strap 3. I picked up $3,000 of ones today, so I could have 3 more straps out here, but I only got 3 of them rubber banded because I only had 3 rubber bands. So those are your choices. These did come straight from the Fed. I hope they're fairly well in order. Who knows? Usually the ones from the Fed, if they haven't been fed through the feeder at the bank, are in decent order, and I won't have to do a lot of shuffling. So Stan, would you like strap number 1, strap number 2, or strap number 3? Each strap contains 500 $1 bills that I'll be searching. I trust you, Turtle. I trust you. Lost the emoji, got back the wrench. Good trade, I think. Strap number 2 it is. So straps number 1 and 3 will go bye-bye for another day. And we shall start with strap number 2. And Stan, I wish you the best of luck. You have been a long-term, huge supporter of our channel, and it is really, really seriously good to see you back in the channel. All right, so taking the strap off. We don't have an ender. You can't see it yet because I haven't pulled it down low enough, but I will. Get the light overhead. Too much light? Maybe for this, I should use that light. Yeah, I like that. We can put this light back away. All right. Problem with that is you can't see also the date. I don't know if you can read the date here. That's the strap we're going to go through. Before we do that, though, let's talk about some of the stuff that we are looking for, that we have found recently. How those are going to reflect on that. This is a star note, 0185-0019 with the star. These are going solidly for double face value for a $1 star note on eBay right now. We'll be looking for those. Those are the bills that are used as replacements by the mint whenever they mess up and damage some bills. Gotta stop touching that there. This is number 17435-206, which on surface doesn't look like much, but if you figure it out and decipher it, it's 01234567. That is called a broken ladder. It uses 8 different numbers only once, but not in order. If they were in order, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that would be considered a ladder, and ladders are worth quite a bit of money. I've never found one, but so I've heard. This is called a birthday note. 2019 0717, a birth date note, July 17th of 2019. Moon over Miami, very good to see you. Welcome to Todd, welcome. Birthday notes are going for $10, $20 or more dollars on the eBay. If we happen to find your birthday note, let me know and I'll catch you a good deal. This is called a trinary note. 55225-292, 5s, 2s, and 19. These do carry a little value above face value as well. We will be looking for those and setting them aside. This one is a really, really cool note. If we would happen to find one of these tonight, we will all do the happy dance for Stan. 9470-0749. That is called a radar note. It reads the same front to back, and they carry pretty good value. I'd be happy to find another one of those. This is also a more valuable note. 3042. 3042 is the serial number, called a quad repeater, and those carry a more value than face value as well. Moderators, if you would also help me tonight, it is difficult for me to do as much searching as I'm going to be doing tonight and keep up with the chat. I will do my best, but if you all would help me out, I would appreciate that. You can see that I need to reset that right there for sure. There you go, got that fixed. What do we got here? 15555-810. This is 4 5s, and we're looking for any quads, anything that we have 5 or more of one number in a row. We look for those. I will take this time to thank all of our viewers that are popping in from the YouTube Shorts feed. Thank you for joining us. We are PasSpareTime. We're a coin hunting and serial number searching channel. Tonight we're going to be hunting not only serial numbers on the dollar bills, we're going to be searching 500 $1 bills for their serial numbers to see fancy serial numbers. Then we're going to be searching a box, a $250 box of dimes, looking for a silver dime. Then we'll be searching a box of half dollars, looking for a silver half dollar plus all the other goodies that are in half dollars. We appreciate you joining us. We would ask that you consider subscribing while you're here. We do put out a lot of content. We do a daily short video with our finds of rolls of pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars, and even occasionally our fancy serial numbers. And we do live stream every week, Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock. We started a little early this week. We're doing our triple play stream tonight, and it is a donator stream. Stan Horn has donated for the opportunity tonight and gets to keep all the finds. And if he happens to find a star note, a silver dime, and a silver in our half dollar box, he will get a bonus of a Morgan or Peace dollar. I was just going through some of the finds we'll be looking for as we search tonight. This one's a special find. This one has 5 7s in a row. The more valuable numbers are 7s and 8s. 7s considered lucky most definitely in the United States and around a lot of the rest of the world. 8s are considered very fortunate in the Asian world. So 5 of a kinds we definitely keep. Let's see if I can figure out what this one is. Oh, I can. If you look at the last 6 in this serial number, the number is not real meaningful, but that last 6 is out of alignment. It is raised higher than the rest of the numbers, and that is called a gas pump or an odometer note. And those carry a little bit above face value, so we do hang on to those as well. But the main thing Stan's looking for, other than just a truly amazing serial number, is Stan wants to see some star notes. And all of these notes are star notes that have the star at the end of the serial number. They've been printed by the Mint as replacement bills for damaged bills. And they are carrying, there's a big premium right now on fancy serial numbers. And these are going all day long for at least $2 on eBay. So we hope to find a bunch of those. If we would get crazy, Stan, and find something like a solid where all the numbers are the same on the dollar bill, that'd be pretty amazing. Even if we'd find a binary where we only have 2 of the numbers that are the same on the dollar bill, that would be awesome as well. So welcome to everyone tonight. If you are here for the first time, we'd ask you to consider subscribing. Thanks for being here. Our major initiative is to get more people involved in this hobby, and specifically we want to get more kids involved in this hobby. So a lot of you know that on our Saturday stream this week, our live stream at 2 o'clock on Saturday, we are dedicating it to Bring Your Kid to Work Day, I guess. And we will be giving our 6 boxes of $50 that we search away to parents, grandparents, guardians, aunts, uncles that are watching our stream with someone 18 years of age or under. But not only will we be donating the box to them, they get to keep all the good finds that are in the box. And we're going to give them a Hudson's Collector's Kit, which is 9 iconic coins from history. They will get a Ike an Ike dollar that is brilliantly uncirculated. They'll get a 40% Kennedy silver dollar. They'll get a 90% silver Mercury dime. They will get a Buffalo nickel with a full readable date. They will get a Liberty V nickel. They will also get a silver war nickel, 35% silver, that was minted in 1942, the end of 42, all of 43, 44, and 45. They will also get an Indian head cent. They will get a wheat penny over 100 years old between 1909 and 1919. They also will get a steel penny from 1943, the only year that steel pennies were minted. They'll also get a nice large copper round, and each one of the kiddos searching with their guardian parent, aunt, uncle, grandparent will also get a Walking Liberty 90% silver coin. So that is pretty cool. With no further ado, though, Stan has waited long enough. We're going to start searching the 500 $1 bills, looking for fancy serial numbers. Some examples of the ones we're looking for are at the bottom of the screen. So let's get started and see if we can find anything amazing for Stan tonight, because Stan will be getting all of the finds from tonight. Do appreciate everyone that's here joining us on a lovely Wednesday night. You have made it to Hump Day. You made it through Hump Day. You've made it to Wednesday evening. The week is all downhill from here. Hopefully not in a bad way, but in a good way. You only got 2 days in the week left, so we appreciate y'all being here. How do I get the $1 bills? I have a relationship with a bank and a business account, and every week I go in and I order 3,000 $1 bills a week to search. I ordered 10 boxes of $50 a week to search. I got 5 boxes of nickels today, and my dimes didn't show up, but luckily I still had 2 boxes of dimes, but gonna have to try to find some dimes later this week. I also got 5 boxes of pennies. So I got all kinds of stuff to search throughout this week. So we'll be doing several different videos. Look there, Stan, you've already checked the first box. Jim Thompson, my newest APMEX order ships Friday. Jim, thank you very much. I should mention APMEX. APMEX is the world's largest seller of coins and coin supplies. And APMEX has sponsored us in our initiative to grow the hobby. And we really are humbled that the world's largest seller of coins and coin supplies would sponsor us. They're headquartered over in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and we're We're glad to have their support. They go to coin shows with us. They give coins and stuff away to the kiddos as well, and they are sponsoring to help get more people involved in this hobby. We do have a dedicated link to Amex. You can find that information on our channel, and we have a discount code called Grow the Hobby, and you can get $5 off any order of $50 or more with Amex. But for now, Stan's got a star note. Where's my stars? There they are. 04920797. Our first star note of the evening. It is from the year 2021. We will be looking up all our star notes at the end of the night on the website mycurrencycollection.com. It will tell us if they are more or less rare. The large runs of star notes are $3.2 million, 3.2 million bills printed. The smaller ones can be, I've seen one as low as 60,000. The more rare, the more value they carry. So welcome to everyone. We're glad to see you here tonight. We appreciate you being here. Hopefully the CloudBot is going to work and will pop in as we get new subscribers. Let me make sure that the CloudBot is up and working. Well, I can make sure it's up at least. You never know if it's going to be working. There we have it up. Let me also pop this up. All right, back to searching. Back to searching. Looking for fancy serial numbers. I will point out any that are fines or almost fines. Sometimes we'll get some really close calls. Usually if we end up with a bunch of close calls in a strap, and a strap is 100 $1 bills, we'll eventually pop something and end up with a good find. So we shall see. We do have 500 to search. Jim Thompson, I also placed an order with Amex just yesterday. I ordered some more 1969 and 1966 mint sets because they were out of 1966 mint sets the last time I ordered mint sets. We give away mint sets and also let people add them on when we do auctions. On our Saturday streams, after we're done opening our 5 to 7 boxes of $50, we always have a 10 to 15 lot auction where we try to pass along things at as good a price as we can. Numismatic things usually, but sometimes bullion, silver or gold. Well, that is not fit any of the categories for bills I'm looking for that I'm aware are worth money, but I find that to be a very cool serial number, Stan. 8900, 6800. So I'm going to keep it and I'm going to send it to you with all your other finds, and hopefully you enjoy that one as much as I do. It looks pretty cool. Appreciate the people that are joining our channel for the very first time. We'd ask you to consider subscribing. We are looking for fancy serial numbers tonight to start. Then we're going to be searching a box of dimes, looking for silver dimes. Then we are going to be searching a box of $50, looking for silver $50, looking for proofs, miscellaneous coins, coins that weren't intended for circulation, that were sold only in the aforementioned mint sets, but somebody has cracked them open and spent them. Hello, Perry Custom Cards. You found one last night. It was thick print across the numbers. Very cool, Perry. I will tell you, we've only been searching dollar bills for about 2 months, and all I had to do was start a story, and look what we got, Stan. Star note number 2. Where are my star emojis? 22582703. That is from the 2013 series. If it's 2013 and we've got a B in the seal over here, it could come from a segment of star notes, and bills are only printed in Washington, D.C. and Fort Worth, Texas in the United States. And in 2013, they had a series of bills that they messed up on, and they actually duplicated serial numbers. And there are bills out there that have the same serial number, one printed in Fort Worth, one printed in Washington, D.C. And if you find one from those series, you can go to a website called the Star Note Project, and you can look and see if anyone has registered and found the sister bill, the twin sister bill, if you will. And if you can put both bills together, both of the serial numbers, one from Fort Worth, one from Washington, D.C., you have yourself, depending on the condition of the bills, you have yourself a value of well over $1,000. It is possible. One can dream, can't he? Here is our first birthday note of the night, Stan. Our first birthday note, 1958, 0817. So that would be August 17th of 1958. Is your birthday August 17th of 1958? Maybe your dad, mom, grandpa, grandma, son? If so, we just found your birthday note. That does have a $10 to $20 value right now on eBay. The birthday notes are selling very well on there. So Stan, you're starting to make a little money here. So that's good. I want you to find as many good things as possible. If you got any questions, you're new to the stream, please feel free to join us in chat, ask a question. We have a ton of knowledgeable people in the chat. My moderators are in the blue color in the chat, and they help us run the stream, and they will be glad to answer questions. I'll try to answer as well. Anyone that's colored green in the chat is one of our members. You can be a member for as little as 99 cents a month at PasSpareTime. Whoa, that's... Oh, did it focus? No. What happened? Let's go back to that. You do get some perks with your membership, one of which is you get free shipping on our auctions. Two is you can bid on our auctions. You do get some special emojis you can use. You can watch our members only streams. We do put out a lot of content. Boy, that is an old, worn down bill. It's actually one of the older dates I've been seeing. That's a 2009. In and of itself, not a lot of extra value at all, and that bill is in really bad shape. It'll probably be pulled out of circulation very soon. But we do short videos, short coin hunting videos every day. Those release at 9 p.m. Central. Oh, we found the backwards ones. Maybe they're all backwards from here. It looks like they are. Good job, Fed. Usually they're going 8,000 different directions, so it's good to see them only going 2 different directions. We also do live streams on Saturdays at 2 p.m., Fridays at noon, and Wednesday nights, this stream, usually we start at 9 p.m. I did start a little earlier tonight. Usually I've been only searching dollar bills for serial numbers on this stream, but I decided to go with our triple play format tonight instead because I think it shows you a lot more variety, and not everyone is into just hunting serial numbers. So you'll see some dimes and some half dollars coming up soon. Who have I missed in the stream? Probably lots of people. If I missed you in the stream, I'm sorry. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. All right, Silent Silver Stacker, safe travels. Safe travels. I did pick up my grandsons from school today. They are the reason we started doing this. Our Saturday stream, my 13-year-old grandson Hudson and my 11-year-old grandson Rhett will be doing the hunting of the boxes, and on the Saturdays that we're doing this for the youth, I allow them each to bring a friend if they want over to hunt with us. Some of their buddies have become very interested in coin hunting as well, and we bring them over and let them hunt with us. One of Hudson's friends found his first 90% silver in a box last month when we did this. And we do the kids stream once a month. And this Saturday is the time. We have filled up our docket for free boxes to the parents with children watching with them. We are taking a wait list for the April stream though. If you would commit to watching our live stream on the Saturday that we're doing it in April, we will take the first 6 there and we will give them all a box of $50 that we'll open for them. They get to keep all their finds and they get some nice prizes from us as well for participating. We're wanting to bring more kiddos into this hobby. This is a really fun hobby. Those of you that are in here right now, I think, know that. But there's a lot of things I'm too old to do with my grandchildren now. But I can hunt coins and dollar bills with them. So we got a couple good finds. We got 2 star notes, we've got a cool note, and we got a birth date note so far. I am also checking their serial numbers on the right and left of the bill. I am checking to make sure they match. Because should I ever find one that didn't match, it would carry some some value. I'm also looking at the date, which is down here. If I find a bill that is a little older, from 1988, 1993, or 1995, it could be a web note. If we find one of those, we will check it out. And if you find a web note, you've got some value. There's 3 9s in a row. We keep anything with 4 9s in a row and more. There is a trinary. It's not in great shape, but that is a cool trinary. 5 4s and 1s. 5 4 4 4 1 4 4 1 D. Stan, you got a star note, or you've got a trinary. You've already got 2 star notes, a birthday note and another cool one. So that's another find. Off to a pretty good start here. 9394. That was my phone number growing up. If it only had the first part of it, I would keep that one. 9394. Boy, does that bring back memories. My mother still had that phone number until she finally caved and got rid of her phone and just went the route of the cell phone. All right, that is our first $500 bills. They have been searched. Our first 100 of the 500, I should say. Let's go to strap 2, Stan, and see what kind of goodness we can find in strap 2. For everyone that's joined us, if you came over from the YouTube Shorts feed, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. We're using this format to try to get more people involved in coin hunting and serial number searching. And let me show you some of what we are looking for tonight. We have found all of these recently. Excuse me. This is called the star note. 01850 019 star. These are replacement notes that are printed when some bills are damaged at the mint. This one is called a gas pump note. If you'll notice, that last 6 is raised higher than the rest of the numbers in the line. And that does carry a little over face value. That star note that I showed you is worth $2 or more. This is 5 numbers in a row, which looks pretty obvious. 3 7 7 7 7 7 8 5. Anything we find with 4 numbers in a row or more, we hang on to because they do carry a value above face value. There is a very crispy quad, 4 in a row, 5 5 5 5. Again, that carries value above face value. This is a really cool one. This is called a quad repeater. 3042 3042. So those are worth even more money. That's a really good find that we had. My year, but wrong date. Sorry. And it was older than me, NetFiend. It was older than me. 947, this is another valuable one. 9470-0749. This reads the same front and back. And that is called a radar note. And those carry a nice value. This is called a trinary note. It only uses 3 numbers throughout the bill to make up the serial number. 5522, 5252. Or 5292, I should say. 5s, 2s, and 9s. These carry a value above face value. Not as much as if this had been a binary and that last 9 had been a 5. Only using 5s and 2s would be called a binary. And those carry very good value. This is called a birth date note. July 07, 17th of 2019. These are going for $10 to $20 on eBay. If a lot of people out there want to have their birth date note. And then this one's really cool as well. This is called a broken ladder. Had these been in order, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it would be a ladder. It would be in order. Or even counting backwards would be a ladder. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I should have said the 0 first. And that's called a broken ladder. And those carry value above face value as well. Now let's get into our second strap. They're called straps. They have $100 each, and we're searching $500 bills tonight. Then we're going to search a box of dimes. Then we're going to search a box of $50. So thanks for joining us this evening. Please consider subscribing. We do put out a lot of content. We do daily videos, daily short videos on coin hunting, showing off good finds of pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, $50. Those come out at 9 p.m. every evening. We also do several live streams a week. We do a live stream on Wednesday nights. Here you are. We usually start at 9 p.m., which it about is. We started a little early tonight. We stream live on Fridays at high noon. All these times are central, and we have our big stream of the week that will usually last 4 or 5 hours on Saturdays, and we start those at 2 p.m. in the afternoon on Saturdays. We always do a short 10 to 15 lot auction after our stream on Saturdays, passing along numismatic coins and bullion, some of our finds from these dollar bill searches. So we do appreciate. There was a trinary. Did I skip a trinary, Tradesmith? It's been known to happen. It's been known to happen. Let me go back and look. I initially thought that one was a trinary, but it's not because it's got the 4 in it. 356, 364. Let me look through these other ones real quick. 15098190. If I do miss one, I can't find it now, let me know and I'll go back and find it after the stream. This one was close to being a trinary, 728-77382, but it's got a 7, a 2, an 8, and a 3. If I missed it, I don't see it, and I will check back, watch the replay. Finish back. I went back through all of this strap, and I do not see it. I saw a couple that were close, Tradesmith. I thought that one was a trinary too. I had to catch myself. Thanks for being here watching. To everyone that's joining, we are looking for the things that are listed below and a lot more. We are searching 500 $1 bills tonight for fancy serial numbers. We are then searching a box of dimes, looking for silver dimes. Then we will search a box of $50, looking not only for silver $50, but for any other good finds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but we got 2 8s and 2 6s, so that is not a broken ladder. looking for star notes. And we do take donators for these sometimes, and tonight is one of those times. Stan Horn is the donator for tonight. And for $75, he gets all the finds that we find tonight. And if he happens to find a star note, which he already has, and he finds a silver dime, and he finds a $silver.50 box, he gets a bonus of a Morgan Peace dollar, plus he gets to keep all the finds. And that happened, there's a trinary, that happened on Monday night when we were hunting these. Here you go, Tradesmith, I got one for you now. Hello, Squeaky Chair. 2343 4 222s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. That is a trinary, only using 3 numbers in the serial number. We will keep that for Stan. That does carry value above face value. So we will hang on to it and see what else we can find. I have found as many as 25 star notes out of $1,000 in dollar bills, but we usually average a little over 1 star note per strap of $101 bills. So we will see what we can come up with tonight. We've already got 2 star notes, so that's a good start. Mr. Inhaler Poetry, I do not. I have weighed rolls before. It's not an exact science. It certainly wouldn't work with dimes, but on $half I have weighed rolls. And if you have a roll with a 90%er in it or with multiple silver, it's going to weigh heavy and you're going to know it's in there. But I have weighed rolls that have weighed heavy that did not contain anything special and no silver. And I've weighed rolls that weighed light or average that did have silver in them. And since I'm going to search them completely anyway, I don't take the time to weigh the rolls beforehand. We do have another star note though. 008 30789 with a star. That is the 2013 series. It's a D though, so it's not one with a possible twin sister out there, but it does have value above face value. So that is Stan Horn's 3rd star note. Saw 77201977. No, that's not anything. We're looking for the things listed at the bottom, Nathan. It's not a birthday note because it does look like the 1977, but it doesn't have the other components to go with it. Double stamp 7. It may have been a heavily inked 77. I only keep those if they're really, really over inked because they do bring a little bit more than face value, but not a lot. Next time I see one, and we'll see a lot of them tonight, I will call that out. Have quite a few myself. What do I do next? Jessica Lopez of Fancy Serial Numbers. If you got a bunch of fancy serial numbers, like that one, there's another trinary. 727-222-17, 7 2s and 1s. That is a trinary note. What I'm doing with mine when I search them and I get to keep them is I'm just saving them for now and I'm putting them in books. I do occasionally sell some of my finds on my auctions on Saturdays. Also, if you were wanting to make some money off of it, the best place to sell fancy serial numbers right now is on eBay. And the prices I will quote is what is selling on eBay right now. And you can make money selling fancy serial numbers on eBay. Now you always have to take into consideration that you have eBay fees and you got to pay shipping unless otherwise indicated. But you can make money selling fancy serial numbers on eBay. There are a bunch on there. If you've got one you want to look up a value of, you can look up something similar on eBay and you get an idea of the value. Oh, 01233-406. That's a good start to a ladder, but it's not a ladder. Star notes. Star notes in any kind of decent shape are bringing $2 and more on eBay right now. Star notes are bringing double face value on $1 bills. They're not doubling up. Like a crispy $100 star note may be worth $110. I have not been hanging on to those because by the time I sell it and pay the eBay fees and the shipping, I'm not going to make any money, or very little at least. But you can sell them on eBay. If you go to coin shows, you may be able to sell some star notes to currency dealers, coin dealers there, if you've got a coin show in your area. Usually at coin shows, a lot of the people that are showing that have tables will be looking to buy also while they're there. Squeaky Chair just subscribed. Welcome to the family, Squeaky Chair. That's the first one that's popped up tonight. It doesn't usually catch them all, but it does catch some of them. We do appreciate everyone that's here. When asked that you would consider subscribing to our channel, we do put out a lot of format, daily short videos, a lot of content, I should say. They start with the 3 O's first. On your star notes, that's good. They could be lower serial numbers, certainly bring more money. Usually you need 4 zeros to start to get into a real low serial number to make it worth more money. Boy, that wanted to be a trinary. 03003-822. We also do live streams every Wednesday at 9 p.m. It's where you are right now. We did start a little early tonight. We live stream every Friday at high noon. And every Saturday at 2 p.m. is our big stream of the week, where we go for several hours and open a lot of boxes of $half. My 13-year-old grandson and 11-year-old grandson join me on Saturdays. We have a lot of fun searching together. It's a great hobby to share with a child or a grandchild. How much is a $2 uncut sheet worth? About 10 to 20. You know, Joseph, I would have to look it up. I don't know. But I tell you where I did see some most recently. I saw uncut $2 bills on a sheet. There are a bunch of them for sale on eBay because I thought about buying one. They do certainly carry a premium. Jessica, if you want to look up your star note, or when I look up these at the end of the 500, if you want to give me that number again, I will look it up for you to see how rare that star note is. But you can go to the website mycurrencycollection.com, key in the year of your star note, and then key in the number, including the G at the front and the star at the end. And it will tell you how many of those were printed in that run. Typical is 3.2 million. If the run is less than 3.2 million, it is more valuable. That is a good serial number, and a star note, that's if it's in good shape, it's a $1 bill. It's got a minimum of double face value for sure on eBay. All right, Stan, let's find you some more goodies. 30333-970. Unfortunately, we're using 4 numbers there, the 0, 7, 9, and 3, but an almost. That was an almost for sure. Thank you, Dad Hunts Coins. I appreciate putting that website up. It's a very good website, and one you should always check your star notes out on. I have one that was in a run of only 60,000, which makes it a lot more rare. You appreciate everyone joining us on a Wednesday night. We will be here probably till around midnight if you want to hang. 7480-0748. Jeremiah French, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. We appreciate you. If you come to our Saturday streams, you will see it's like a family reunion. Stan, I don't think this carries any extra value or not much, but I'm going to keep it because it is a cool note with the 7480-0748. It's very close to a quad repeater. It is very close to a radar note, but it is neither. But I'm going to keep it anyway for you. I will put it in your cool stack. Right there is your cool stack. It was very close to being a nice, valuable dollar bill. Close only counts in you know what. There is a very, very cool trinary, and that was also a very, very, very close to being a special bill. It's mycurrencycollection.com. mycurrencycollection.com. I do keep some bookends, but not all. And maybe I should keep them all, Ricky, but I don't keep them all. 002-00044. This is a trinary. Had that 2 been a 0 and this had been 6 zeros and 2 4s, that would have been a very valuable $1 bill. As is, it's still a trinary, and it does carry value above face value, and we will keep that cool number for Stan Horn. Yeah, I like that one. When I saw it, it got my attention right away. To forgive my sniffles, well, did we not just find that one? Holy smokes. It's another trinary, Stan, that is almost the exact same. What are the chances of that? 020040044 and 002000044. That's a nice pair of trinaries there, Stan. That is super cool. To find both of those, what is the chances? What are the chances? Maybe somebody was saving some fancy ones and they spin them, and we're going to get them. That is what we're always hoping for. There's a birthday note from the past, August 16th of 1003. Definitely not living. We don't hang on to those real old birthday notes. We did in our last stream, or a couple streams ago, I guess, we found a future birthday note, but not very far in the future. We found a note that is March 20-something of 2024, a birthday that's coming up here in less than a month. That is amazing. Are they the same years? That's a good question. They are not the same years. One's a 2009, one's a 2017. So they are not the same years. But very cool nonetheless. We'll be starting strap 3 here. We do have 5 straps we're going to search. Each strap has $100 bills in it. I am shuffling this one around because they are in all kinds of disarray. Get them to where I got a bunch facing the same direction, then I'll put them back down under the camera. We've been lucky so far. All the bills have been facing pretty much the exact same direction, and that is unusual because usually they are all over the place like this strap is. I haven't really noticed a difference in the quality of finds or number of finds, if they're in the right order or if they're all messed up like this one is. But I'm going to take a minute to get them back straight. I could have done this before the stream, but I wanted to open these and see them at the same time you do to add to the authenticity of it. I will be just as surprised as you when we find something. The main things we're looking for are on the bottom of the screen, but there are oh so many more things that we look for. There are too many to list. I did not know. I've only been doing this for 2 months on the bills. We've been searching coins for over 3 years now, but I did not know there were this many things you could find and need to look for on a dollar bill, and that they have value. How many dollar bills have passed through my hand with a really cool serial number or a star note, and I did not see it? Kind of makes you wonder how many silver dimes, war nickels, silver quarters I've spent. Man, I used to play a lot of video games in the late 70s, early 80s, and I bet I spent a lot of silver quarters. I bet I spent a lot of silver quarters. And the silver quarter's worth, what, $4 plus right now? Because they're 90% silver. 55339545. 5s, 3, 9s, and a 4. And that one is not a trinary. That's unfortunate. It was close, and you do get a lot of close calls. Sometimes if it's the right bill and you get a close call, you can hang on to it and it will still be worth a little bit of money. I'm going to take a sippy sip of my cold water. Stay hydrated. This is hard work searching for Stan. 599-773-77. 7s, 9s, 3s, and a 5. Close. Close to being something, but it wasn't. Or 404-662. Again, close, but no. We do have 3 star notes. This is our third strap, so we're on average. We average a little more than 1 star note per strap, but we've been finding a lot more than that. Somebody mentioned a heavily inked, and that 4 is over inked. It's not real obvious, so I won't keep it. If it's really, really obviously over inked heavily, I will keep it. 72148-124. 4 numbers, but not 3. You never know. And the treasure hunting aspect of this, is that a trinary? That is a trinary. 265, 222, 52, 2 6s and 5s. Those are carrying above face value for sale on eBay right now. I will keep that one for Stan as well. Almost a low serial number, and almost 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but 2 more extra zeros. We only keep the ones with 4 zeros starting, but that's a fairly low serial number. Stan, if you'd be interested in that, I'll send it to the side, and I'll be glad to send it to you. I haven't noticed that those are carrying more than face value, but I guess if I send it to you, you'll have $1 more than you will if I don't send it to you. So why would you say no? Oh, I just saw a star note coming up. I just saw a star note coming up. Boy, that M looks weird. 2646-646 with a 0 at the start. 64. That's going to be a trinary with, no it's not, 2 6s and 4s and a 0. But that M looks funny to me. I don't know if that's just how they printed the M's on the 2013. Stan, I'm going to look that one up off of camera, and I'll let you know if I find out anything, unless somebody tells me that that is worth something. But that M looks like a totally different font than anything I've ever seen in that last initial. And I don't know why. It's out of Atlanta. But I'm going to look it up and see if that's anything special. There we go with the star note. That's what we're looking for. 103-03-766 with a star. That's one of the things we're looking for. Star notes are exploding in value. Anything in decent shape is carrying a double face value or more value selling on eBay. So that's our 4th star note find, and we're in our 3rd strap only. So let's keep it going. We appreciate everyone that is popping in from the YouTube short feed. Thanks for being here. We are searching 500 $1 bills looking for fancy serial numbers. This one was close, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, but it's not a keeper. We will then be searching a box of dimes looking for silver dimes. We will then be searching a box of half dollars looking for silver half dollars and other goodies that are half dollars. Hey, Robbie Price, good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. One thing I would ask you to do is please consider subscribing. Also consider turning on bell notifications because we do live stream. Well, we do short videos every day. Every day at 9 p.m. a short video will pop up. As a matter of fact, it should have just happened recently in the last 15 minutes. We show our best finds of nickels, dimes, pennies, quarters, half dollars for the week. We do stream live also on Wednesday nights. Tyler Tanner, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the family. We're glad to have you. Mike L., thank you for subscribing. And also, welcome to the family. We're glad to have you. We appreciate it. Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock we stream live. Fridays at noon, high noon, we stream live. And we stream live every Saturday at 2 o'clock, and that's our big long stream for the week. We stream, start at 2 p.m., and these are all central, and we stream for 4, 5, 6 hours. We do 5 to 7 boxes of half dollars on Saturdays. We also give away 6 or 7 giveaways during that stream. You have to be present in the stream to win it. And we give away coins sometimes. We give away silver sometimes. We give away silver certificates, which would be a wonderful thing to find in this stream today. This is a silver certificate that I purchased from Amex. $1 payable to the in silver, payable to the bearer on demand. This is from 1957, silver certificate. And we do give those away also on our Saturday live stream. So turn on your bell notifications. You'll know what we're streaming. You can come join us. And we do fun things. Beastmaster, good to see you. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Roman, good to see you. Welcome. It's okay, Beastmaster. Tell you what, it's a good time for me to show you. Right now, I'm looking for fancy serial numbers. Stan, forgive me for the pause. Let me show you some of the fancy serial numbers we have found in the last couple weeks. This one is called a broken ladder. It's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have said the 0 first. That is using 8 numbers, only once each, not in order. If it was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that would be called the ladder. But a broken ladder does contain value, is worth more than $1. This is a birth date note, 2019-07, July 17th of 2019. These are going for $10 to $20 on eBay right now. People are wanting their birth date on a note. This is called a trinary, only using 3 numbers in the serial number, 55, 225, 292, so using 2s, 9s, and 5s. Also contains more value above face value. Hello, Trevor Mayberry. Welcome. Good to see you. Rob Wenzel, I love silver certificates. If I ever find one in a bill hunt, I'll probably fall out of my chair. This is a very special, valuable bill. 94700749. That's called a radar. It reads the same front to back and back to front. 9470-9470. I think I've only found one of those ever, maybe 2. Here's another one that carries quite a bit more value than $1. 3042-3042. This is called a quad repeater. And you can certainly sell those for a profit. This is just a quad. 155-55-810. 4 5s in a row. I keep any bill I find with 4 of the same number consecutive. Ralphie and the Mama Cat just subscribed. Welcome to the family, Ralphie and the Mama Cat. We're glad to have you. This one is special, though the bill's not in very good shape. It has 5 sevens in a row. 3 and then 5 sevens and an 85. If you find 5 in a row, 6 in a row, 7 in a row, or what's called a solid if they were all sevens. First off, sevens carry additional value, so do 8s. 5 in a row carries additional value. But if you would find a solid or even one that's a binary that only has 2 different numbers on here, would be even much more valuable. This one doesn't carry as much value, but it's kind of cool. You look at the last 6 of the serial number and it's raised higher than it should be. We call that a gas pump or a radar. Not a radar, a gas pump or an odometer. And we keep those. They're worth a little bit over face value, but not much. And then we're looking for star notes, 01850019 star. Anytime they're printing dollars and they have a problem, they print replacement notes, and they always indicate that by the star at the end. And there's a big market for star notes right now, and on eBay, which is the best place right now other than a coin show to sell your fancy serial numbers, any star note in good shape's going, any dollar star note in good shape's going for at least double value. Jessica Lopez, PCGS.com. You can look up any United States minted coin on PCGS.com. Click on their price guide. Go in and then look at the denomination. Select the right one. You can look it up by year. And it will give you an idea of the value. Again, value though comes down to how good a shape the coin's in. And coins are graded from 1 to 70, and the mint state 70 being the highest, and they are worth the most valuable. That looks like it was just printed, and not a very small segment of coins get the MS70 grade. But PCGS.com is the best place I know of right now to look up and get an idea of what the retail value is of any of your coin finds. There is a book on currency, and I need to start showing that on this channel, that you can look up the value of older fancy currency and older bills. 800-30-232, H, 3s, 0s, and 2s. It wanted to be something, it's just not. Hello, Chris Yuppers, welcome, good to see you. I would never have thought of no, Chris Yuppers, I wouldn't have either. I wouldn't have either. John Link, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. We're glad to have you here. Brad Hall, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. I've only been searching bills for the last 2 months as I became aware of them, and I thought I would be bored stiff, and I have fallen in love with it. And I've collected a tremendous amount of really cool serial numbers. Still waiting for that really, really valuable one, which I haven't found that $100 value plus bill yet. I have found 8 to 10 of the bills that are star notes from the year 2013. And that's the year that a segment of the notes they printed in 2013, Washington, D.C. and Fort Worth, Texas messed up. And there's a segment of bills that have the same serial number. They have a twin sister. So on the bills I have found, all I know so far is it does have a twin sister. I don't know where the twin sister is, but you can go look up your number on the Star Note Project, and it will tell you if someone is registered and found the twin sister. If one can put the twin sisters together, the 2 serial numbers that are the same that aren't supposed to be the same, you're talking about thousands of dollars of value. So I'm hopeful. Hopefully. Hello, Jose Hernandez. It's good to see you. Welcome. Wagas Navid. Howdy, y'all. Quick question. Does these rules also apply to Canadian dollars? I do not know. John Jacobs are one of my experts in here. Are you familiar? It's B.A. Tringer in here. We do have some members of our channel that are from Canada that could probably tell you, but I do not know. I assume so, It may not be a star, it may be something else. That's something I will research and know the next time I'm asked, but right now I don't know, and I'm sorry I probably butchered your name. Thank you all for being here, everyone that's joined us from the YouTube Shorts feed. We appreciate you being here. We are coin hunters, and we're searching dollar bills right now for fancy serial numbers like that one. How's that for timing? 030333334. So this is fancy on two fronts. First off, it only uses three numbers in the serial number. 0, 3, and 4. That makes it a trinary note. Trinary notes in and of themselves carry more than face value. Above that, it has 4 threes in a row, a quad. Hello, Barbara Balzerini. Welcome to the family, and thanks for subscribing. So this note's got two things going for it. It's cool, it's a trinary, and it's a quad. So we will hang on to that. That does have more face value than the dollar. You can make a profit on that one. So that's one of the ones we keep. So those are good to find. We found 4 star notes so far tonight. We're in our 4th strap. We usually do average about 1 star note per strap, a little over. We found several trinaries, a birthday note, a fairly low serial number, and a couple of other cool bills. This format tonight we are doing is called the triple play, because we're searching $500 $1 bills, then we're searching a box of dimes looking for silver dimes, then we'll be searching a box of half dollars looking for a silver, proofs, miscellaneous, all sorts of stuff in the half dollar boxes. And we do this as a donator format sometimes. Almost a cool serial number, 15550080, but it's got 4 numbers in it, but kind of cool. And Stan Horn is our donator tonight. And if Mothman76, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. If Stan finds a star note, which he already has, he's found 4, and he finds a silver dime, and he finds a silver half dollar, Stan gets a bonus of a Morgan dollar or peace dollar. And we've been doing this format. This is the 6th time, and on Monday when we did it, Michael Erickson found several peace dollars. No, he did not. He found several star notes. He found 1 silver dime, and he found 1 silver in the half dollar box, and he got the bonus Morgan dollar. So big congratulations to Michael. We're hoping the same for Stan tonight. All right, 400 bills searched. We've got 100 $1. No, I'm sorry, that's 300 bills searched. I can't count. We got 2 straps left, so we found 4 star notes out of 3 straps, not 4. So we're ahead of pace. Tried to rush things, Stan. Sorry about that. Seem to have a lot to do at times. I have about 20 star notes. That's cool, Jessica. They are definitely worth money. You can hang on to them, because those older years, they're not making any more, but definitely look them all up on mycurrencycollection.com. We will be looking up all of the star notes we have found later on mycurrency.com to see how rare they are. This note, you see that 7 poking up higher than it should be? We'll hang on to that for Stan. That is called a odometer or a gas pump note, where the 7 is out of arrangement with where it should be. It's not on the line. So we will keep that one. I think that's the first gas pump note I have kept tonight. I only keep the ones that are really obvious, and that one was really obvious. We appreciate you being here tonight. I do hunt with my 13-year-old and 11-year-old grandsons on a regular basis. All of our Saturday streams at 2 p.m. Central, they do the searching. Boy, that was almost 4 pairs. 8899666612 or 6612. Had that been 6611 or 6622, that would have been 4 pairs. and that would have carried an amount well above face value. As is, it was a near miss. Our initiative is to involve more people in coin hunting and bill searches, currency collection. It is a great hobby. It can be done inexpensively. You can go to your bank, and usually they will be willing to sell you a bunch of $1 bills, at least 100. And you can search that 100. You search through the 100. You have 2 or 3 cool finds in the $100. You keep the $2 or $3, so you're out $2 or $3. You take the rest back to the bank. You get you another strap to search, and you repeat. Also the same, we started with hunting pennies. And a box of pennies is $25, and a lot of the times your bank will at least give you rolls of pennies to search. They won't give them to you, but they'll sell them to you. Or you can buy a box of pennies for $25. Search the box of pennies. We find, if you just want to keep wheat cents, we find on average 7 to 10 wheat cents per bank box searched. We find about probably 15% of the box will be 1982 or earlier. Everything 1981 or earlier is made of copper and carries a value of about 2.5 cents each right now. Half of 1982 was copper. So we keep our copper finds, since each one's worth double. And one of these days, the penny's probably not going to be in circulation, and those are going to be eligible to be melted down into copper and sold for their copper value. So we do hang on to those. If you're trying to complete a book, which is how we started out, we got a Whitman book, and we started collecting the dates as we found the coins, and we have every Lincoln cent made except for 2. We don't have the 1909 SVDB, and there's a 1920 or 22D that the D is missing. We don't have those 2. Otherwise, we've got the complete set, and we've had it for quite some time, and we've only been doing this a little over 3 years. It's a great hobby to do with kids or grandkids, nieces or nephews. It keeps them off the video games. I love my video games. Don't get me wrong. If we'd had as many opportunities for video games when I was a kid as we do now, I would have been in trouble. But my grandsons will sit here on a Saturday and search coins for 5 hours, and they both just love it. And when they find something good, it's not a ho-hum deal. They get excited. And I tell you, when I find a fancy serial number, or I find a wheat penny or a silver nickel, and it is possible, there are wheat pennies still in the rolls. There are buffalo nickels still in the nickel boxes. We average half a buffalo nickel for every box we search. There's a birthday note. That's what we're looking for. This is also this bill, and you can't see it very good. Let me lift this up a little. This bill is cut funny. I don't know that that owns or adds any value, but it's real thin at the top, real wide at the bottom. But the reason I'm going to keep it for Stan is because that is a birthday note. It's 1930. It's April 14th of 1930. So it wouldn't be a real spry person. It'd be 94 years old here pretty quick. But birthday notes are going for $10 to $20 on eBay right now and carrying a really nice value. And that is the second birthday note we have found tonight. Yeah, I know, Nathan G. I caught that as well. The one I want to find is yeah, who doesn't, John? Wouldn't that be awesome? I don't know what it would be worth, but it would be worth something. For sure. Now, Jessica, all 1943 wheat pennies were supposed to be minted out of steel because we were saving the copper for the war effort. If you find a 1943 penny that does not stick to a magnet, it's an air coin. If you find a 1944 penny that was supposed to be made out of copper that does stick to the magnet, it's an error, and both of those instances are worth a lot of money. So you always see me checking my 1944s with the magnet that I keep right here beside me. Oh man, it's the best time to invest in crypto. I don't give investment advice here. Dad hunts coins still averaging 25 Wheaties a box. I found some recently with 50 and 80 Wheaties, Dad, but my average is still, that's why it's moved up to 10, because I was at 7 for a long time. Racer X, pretty sure I have a 1922D mint penny in my collection. The thing about it, and I think somebody can correct me, one of my moderators, I know Turtle will know. I think it's the 1922D penny that the D has been left off of. That's what makes it collectible. I think it's the 1922. I could have that wrong, but I think it's the 1922. There's another coin that has an over-inked 8. They really don't carry a lot of value above face value, so I don't keep them unless they're really obnoxiously over-inked. We're about due for another star note. Excuse me for a second. Sneeze cam, sorry about that. These dusty $1 bills getting to me. I tell you what, there is a distinct smell of paper when you're searching $1 bills. And again, we will be moving on to dimes after we search the dollars. I will just be searching the dimes by the edge of the coin. I will show you why when we get to them, but really, almost a broken ladder. 1, 2, but 2 3s, 4, 5, 6, and 7. If one of those 3s had been a 0 or an 8, that would have been a broken ladder. That would have had nice value. Thank you, Nathan. I guess the point I was making is this can be a very inexpensive hobby. If you've got the grandkids that are going to be over, you want to go get you a box of pennies for 25 bucks, search them. Maybe you keep $1's worth. Maybe, unless you're just starting a book and you take the other $19 or $24.90 back to the bank, you throw a dime in and you get another box. Or you get your 25 bucks. There's a star note. That's what we're looking for, Stan. 04369016 star. This is a 2021. Star notes right now are all dollar star notes are going for $2 and up on eBay. If they're in decent shape at all, that one is certainly in decent shape. I know it's only $2, but where else can you double your money just that quickly? I sure can. I'll show you a broken ladder, Beastmaster. I will show you one because we got lucky enough to find one about a week ago. A broken ladder. It would be a ladder if the number was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, using 8 numbers once only in a row. If they use 8 numbers once only on the serial number, but they're not in a row, that is called a broken ladder. We've got a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is a broken ladder. These do carry nice value above face value as well. So you want to be on the lookout for those. Those are the ones that always make me think and put my math brain into gear to try to find them. But that is what a broken ladder is. I did just pass a star note, but I moved it over to the side. I don't think I would have missed another star note. If it wasn't that one you saw, let me know. But I am putting those to the side because I'm searching these for Stan Horn tonight. He donated for the opportunity to have the $501 bills searched, the box of dimes and the box of $50. If we find a star note, which we now have 5 or 6, and we find a silver dime, and we find a silver in the $50 box, Stan gets a bonus and gets a Peace dollar or a Morgan dollar. 05200750, not a trinary, but close. You're welcome, Beastmaster. Thanks for being here. If you got any questions at all, please ask, and certainly if you think I've missed something, let me know. Even if I don't go back live and find it, I will go back through it. I'll go through the video and look and make sure and pull it out, because these are Stan's, and I don't want to miss anything for Stan. If they were mine, I would do the same thing. I am not immune to missing them. Several people in my 2 months I've been doing this have pointed out things I have missed, and they have taught me all the things I need to look for while I'm doing this. And I am still learning. I am not an expert. But I know a little more each day than I knew the day before, and it doesn't take long to get proficient enough to be able to do this and pick out the good finds. At least most of them. We've got about 10 bills left in the strap. There's a birthday note. Stan, you got another one. Kingu Kurisman. What I am doing is I am searching dollar bills for fancy serial numbers like this one. 0727 1922. This is called a birthday note or birth date note. July 27th of 1922. Birth date notes, and that person would be 101 years old, but birthday notes are carrying a value of $10 to $20 on eBay right now, and that's the third birth date note we have found. We are also looking especially for star notes. These are replacement notes that are printed when a bunch of bills are damaged. They will print a run of star notes with a star at the end. These are carrying at least a $2 value on eBay right now. I have some of the other combinations of notes we are looking for at the bottom of the screen. There's probably 35 things that you could look for when you search through dollar bills that have a different value. I would be looking to see if the screen seal is missing or misplaced on the bill. I'll be looking because the dollar bill is on both sides of George. And if they don't match, that would be a bill worth a lot of money. I'm also looking at the date of the bills. Really old ones carry some additional value, and then there's a special printing process they used on bills in 1988, A series, 1993, and 1995 called web notes. If you find those, they have a real nice value. There's a series of bills that was signed by Secretary of Treasury Barr that was only in office for 28 days, so those are very rare. Corey Hunnell just subscribed. Corey, welcome to the family, and thanks so much for subscribing. We appreciate it. Kingu, thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the family. We appreciate it. The computer's not able to keep up with all the subscriptions, but it catches a bunch. To anyone that's subscribed, we do appreciate you. And we would ask that you consider subscribing if you're here for the first time. We do put out a lot of content. We do a short video that releases at 9 p.m. every day that is coin hunting, showing our finds in pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, $50. We do live streams. This is going to be our last strap of dollars. This will be take us to 500. We have searched 400 so far. I think we have 5 star notes and several other finds. We do have 5 star notes. We'll be looking up the rarity of those star notes at the end of the stream. But after we finish with at the end of the dollars, when we're done with the dollars, we're going to search a box of dimes, and we're going to look for silver dimes. I will be searching those from the edge, and when I get to those, I will show you why. Hey Stan, how about another trinary? How about another trinary? Good night, Vincent. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks, Turtle. That's why we're utilizing this format to reach out and show more people what a great hobby this is. 6811-8188. Only 1s, 8s, and 6s on this bill. So that is called a trinary note. And it does carry value above face value. So we will hang on to that one. These are the last 100 we're going to search, and then we move on to dimes. We do put out, like I was saying, a lot of content. We do a daily short video that releases at 9 p.m. about coin hunting. We do live streams every Wednesday night, tonight, at 9 p.m. We call this Coinsomniacs. This will go till midnight tonight, I'm sure. Rashad Carbo, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. And this is coin and bill hunting for the insomniacs like me. I had my thyroid taken out several years ago for thyroid cancer, and glad they caught it and got it out of there, but I don't sleep worth a darn since then. So you never know when I might pop up in the middle of the night hunting coins or something, and we call it Coinsomniacs. So that's what tonight's stream is. It's also the triple play, where we do the 500 ones, the box of dimes, and the box of half dollars. We also stream, I do, at high noon on Fridays. These are Central Time. Philip Holt, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We appreciate you. We repeat the same format Friday at high noon, Central. And then on Saturday, we do our big stream of the week, and I get my grandkids, because they're not in school, my 13-year-old grandson Hudson, my 11-year-old grandson Rhett, and we hunt 5 to 7 boxes of half dollars every Saturday. We give away lots of coins and silver certificates, gold backs, 1/1000th of a troy ounce of gold in our stream every Saturday. You do have to be present to win. John Davies, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. So if you subscribe, make sure you hit that bell notification and turn on all, and it will notify you when we're live streaming. You can come see us. And this Saturday, we're having a very special stream because, like I said, we have an initiative to get more people involved in this hobby. But very specifically, when I go to coin shows, I see a bunch of people walking around coin shows my age and older. And Paul just turned 60 this year. And I'm starting to realize the way my body feels, I'm not going to live forever. And we need younger people involved in this hobby. And I think the issue is twofold. One is awareness, and hopefully doing these streams will add to the awareness that this is a viable hobby, a fun hobby. It has a treasure hunt aspect to it. You can make money doing this. You can collect and get really good coin collections, dollar bill collections doing this. And the other is access. And I will tell you, if you establish a relationship with your bank, in most cases, you have a bank in your local area that will sell you at least rolls of coins to search and dollar bills to search. And all you need, yes, I've got a fancy computer. Rob88, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. Thanks for subscribing, Juariah? I'm sorry, I messed that up. Thanks for subscribing, though, and welcome to the family. I do have 6 cameras. I have 2 desktop scopes that are hooked into the computer. I've got a fancy microphone. Also, we can stream. But when we started, for the first many months of doing this, we had our fingers, the coins, and our eyeballs. And that's how we found it. It does not have to be an expensive hobby. You can get a full box. The Page Burner, welcome. Thanks for subscribing and welcome to the family. You go buy a box of pennies for $25 and you go home and search them. You keep your good finds. You return everything else. And you just keep doing it. It does not have to be an expensive hobby. But this Saturday, hunting with my 2 of my 3 grandsons, the other one I don't trust to not eat the coins yet, but he'll be with us soon. There's an over-inked 5. Again, not a lot of value there, but you can see how that 5 is really different than the other numbers. They put too much ink on it. Once a month, we give away all of our half dollar boxes on the Saturday stream to any parent, grandparent, aunt, uncle, guardian that is watching our stream with a youth 18 years of age or younger. They sign up by emailing us. We have filled up the Saturday stream, but we're taking names for the April stream. And the first 6 or 7 that sign up, we will open the box for them. They get to keep all of the good finds that we find out of the box, any silver, miscellaneous, any proof coins. And also we give them what we call a Hudson's Collector's Kit. There's another over-inked 8, named after my 13-year-old grandson. And in that kit, it comes in a nice velvet bag. It has an Eisenhower dollar that's clad, but it's in brilliantly uncirculated shape. We also give away a Kennedy 40% silver half dollar. Ever find one with only 2 numbers? I have not, Chris, but I hope to soon. Those are called binaries, and I have not found one yet. Up and Down Life, I'm sorry that it didn't show it. This is kind of a beta format for YouTube with this vertical streaming, and you use an app called Streamlabs to put that alert up there, like right there, Up and Down Life, who I thought I said a while ago, just subscribed, welcome to the family. It doesn't always catch them all, because in these streams with 300 people watching at times, we'll get 5 or 6 people maybe subscribe at the same time, and they just not, it doesn't have the bandwidth, I guess, to catch them all. So I'm sorry about that, but you were up there that time. And it's definitely, it's not catching all of them. Anyway, those are 2 of the coins. We also give them a 90% silver mercury dime. We give them a 35% silver war nickel minted at the end of 1942, all of 43, 44, and 45. We give them a full readable date buffalo nickel. We give them a Liberty V nickel that was minted before the buffalo nickel. They can be 100 years old. It's my grandson Hudson's favorite coin. We also give them a Indian head cent that will be 100 years old. We give them a wheat penny that will be 100 years old, that is from 1909 to 1919. We also give them a steel cent from 1944, the only year, from 1943, excuse me, the only year that pennies were made out of steel, because we needed the copper for the war effort. Olivia, star notes right now, if they're in decent shape or crispy shape, are selling on eBay all day long for double face value for the dollar star notes. They're going for at least $2 a piece, so you're doubling your money. We're averaging finding 1 star note per strap of $100 bills, so you can make a little money. So what I do, John Davies, is I have established a relationship with a bank, and I have a business account there, and every week on Wednesday I go to my bank and I pick up my order from the previous week and I place my order for the next week. And it takes a week for it to get in, because they order it from Loomis in this case, though some banks get their stuff from Brinks or Wells Fargo or NH String & Sons. And they will order it for me, and I placed an order today for 10 boxes of half dollars, 4 boxes of dimes, 5 boxes of nickels, 5 boxes of pennies, and 3,000 $1 bills. And I will pick those up when I go back to the bank the next time. As I search these, I have banks, different banks. One clue is never return your searched coins and bills to the same place you got them from, because it creates a tremendous amount of work for the bank, and you want them to stay your friends. I take in Krispy Kreme donuts, boxes of chocolates. They have a limit on what they can accept as gifts. I was giving them buffalo nickels that I find, but they changed their policy and they can't accept a buffalo nickel from me anymore. So consumable items, I make sure and always wait and let other customers go first. And I have a great bank. There's a find that I pick up my stuff from that orders it for me every week, and I've got about 5 banks that I take coins back to, and I have a very good relationship with most of those, and some of those are ones that just told me they wouldn't order me coins, so I take them some just to say hi occasionally, if you know what I mean. This is called a quad, 4 4s, 4 4 4 4. And those do carry above face value, so we do keep those. I was talking about that Saturday live stream. I always do an auction at the end of the live stream with 10 to 15 items, not always, but usually. And this week, one of the things I'm including in the auction are 10 quad notes, 4 zeros in a row, 1s in a row, 2s in a row, 3s in a row, 4, etc., etc. Super duper! Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the family. And I'm going to be selling those 10 quads on the auction. And I think I started the bidding at like $15. They're $10 face value. Their quads are selling for $2 and higher right now on eBay. On eBay. So we'll give some people an opportunity to buy some of our finds. Abbott the Fleeb, what's up? I'm back. Abbott, good to see you again. Thanks for coming back. You're welcome, John Davies. We have 5 or 6 star notes, 3 birthday notes, some cool serial numbers. We found, the coolest thing I think tonight, I'll show it to you because I've never seen this before. That we found both of these. They're both trinaries, but it was crazy that these two were 3 bills apart. We found 0020044, and then we found 0200444 in 2 or 3 bills apart. So both of those are trinaries, only using the numbers 0, 2, and 4. But how crazy to find both of those. They're from different years. Austin Legenbaum, welcome. Thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. One's from 2009, the other one's from 2017. So I think that's the coolest thing we found. We will be looking up our star notes at the end of the bills, which I got about 10 left, to see if any of them are a little more rare than the others. If they are, it may change my mind on what the coolest find is. Look there, Stan. We're not going to go quietly into the night. Another star note, 075227773. And you know the weird thing on this one? The 7 and 5 are lifted. So this is also a gas pump or odometer note where the 7-5 are higher than the 2s. And it's a star note, 2017 series star note. Let me count them. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 out of 5 straps tonight with about 10 bills left to go. So that's a cool find. Amelia? I wish I could give everybody $1, Amelia. I wish I could. But it cost me the stamp to send it, and it starts to get pricey. But I'm glad you're here watching. Thank you very much. All right, we just got a few left to go through, and then we will look up our star notes and see if they are more or less rare. See that 9 and the 4, both are over inked. But I don't keep very many of those because they just don't contain much value. There's John Jacob. John, it's good to see you, my friend, one of our moderators. I should mention at this time in the chat, the names that are in green are members of our channel. You can be a member for as little as 99 cents a month. You do get some additional perks that go with that. You can read about on our homepage. And the names in blue are moderators, and they help me run this and keep things running, answer your questions. That was the last bill there, Stan. So that has ended our $501 bills. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up the 6 star notes we have. I'm going to sort them into the year they're from. 2017, 2021, 2017A, 2013, 4 bills, 4 different series. How's that? 2013 and 2021. I'm going to put one of those right there under for you to look at for a minute. And I am going to take a very quick break, and I will be back and we will look up these star notes to see what the value is. Not what the value is, but the rarity is. All right, hopefully you got that star note memorized. Some of you may have already looked it up. All right, Beastmaster, thanks for being here. I know some people have to work tomorrow. Thank you, Perk. Thanks for being here. I am going to switch over 14 and from Korea. Amelia, that is so awesome. I'm glad you're here. I am going to go to the star note lookup page. I am going to then share that with you. Oh, I have one gift. Yeah, I bet I do. That doesn't look spammy at all. This is the star note lookup page. Let me square it up here a little bit for you. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to key in. I'm going to start with the 2021s. I'm going to key in the serial number. You include the first letter, B049 20797 star. Hit the, oh, that's not a star, Paul. It's close to the star button. We're going to look it up. It is a run size of 3.2 million. That is the normal run size. So in the case of that run size, you look at this arrow down here, and it will tell you that that one is less rare. We want a number less than 3.2 million to find one that is more rare. That one still has a more than double face value worth, but it's not going to go much higher than that. The next one is a B043 69016 star. That one is also a run of 3.2 million, so it is less rare. Now we're going to go up here and we're going to go to the year 2017. And we're going to key in our one from 2017. It is an L. And it is 075 2273 star. Incorrect serial number. Okay. Well, let's try again. L 075 22 773. Struggling. Let's try that. All that work. It's 3.2 million. Also decidedly less rare. Now we're going to look up one from 2017 A series. See if I can do it correctly this time. This one's an F. 10303766 star. Also 3.2 million. Now we're going to go to the two from 2013. I have found as low a run as 60,000 in doing this. K 2258 2703 star. That one's also 3.2 million. Let me do the last one now. But most of the bills you're going to check are going to be 3 million because that's the average. We're looking for the more rare. This one's a lower number. We'll see what happens. This one is a D008 30789. 3.2 million. So unfortunately, all of our star note finds tonight were of the 3.2 million run variety and not having as high a value as they could have. Let me get all of Stan's goodies here in a nice stack. Stan, you got a ton of finds. I don't know how many, but that many. If that tells you anything, I'll be sending those out to you. And now we are going to move on to the next segment of tonight's hunt. This is the triple play. And we have searched the 500 $1 bills. We found 6 star notes and a bunch of other goodies. We're getting ready to search a box of dimes. Box of dimes has a face value of $250. And we're going to be searching those, but I'm going to be edge searching those. And I'm going to be looking for silver dimes. If I missed anything. All right. And let me get, I have a dime that I found the other day. There it is, my silver dime. I'll show it. This is, after the dimes, we'll be searching a full box of $50. We're going to go to that, not that screen. Move that off to the side. There's a 1954 dime that I found earlier, well, I found last week, that is a silver dime. All U.S. dimes 1964 and earlier are silver, and that's what we'll be looking for. I have that one out because I'm going to show you an example after I do the first roll. Stan, if you're still with me, you have 2 choices for your dime box. I have box number 2 and I have box number 4. We do average over 1 silver dime a box, but probably if you put that into perspective, if you'd search 100 boxes of dimes, probably 40 of the boxes would have a silver dime in it, 60 wouldn't. But I'm finding some boxes with 2, 5, 8 silver dimes in them, thus getting us the average. Our recent average is we're averaging 2 silver dimes a box because of that. Box 4, says Stan. Glad you're still with us, Stan. You did good on the dollars. If Stan now finds a silver dime to go with those star notes he found, and he finds a silver $50 in the $50 box. Let me go back to this screen. Let me move that. Let me put the dime thing over here. There we go. These boxes come from NH String & Sons. They've got holes on the bottom, so if you've got good eyesight, like my grandson, You can look through and see if you see anything special. That's usually more obvious on a $50 box than it is on a dime box. But we are going to open this up and see if we see any dimes on the end, which is rare. And rare, even rarer for me to identify it as such. Hello, Maria. Did you get it already, Maria? You are welcome. I thought you deserved a little something extra, so I sent you that special coin. Boy, did that get there quick. That's awesome. You got it so quick. Heading to bed, decided to check some bills I have, and I found a trinary with a quad. Nathan, gee, awesome. Good. We always bless our boxes here for luck. This is a piggy bank that is similar to the piggy bank that that my dad's friend gave me when I was born. Of course, I don't remember that. But my great-grandfather also gave me my first ever Morgan dollar when I was born. And that Morgan dollar stayed in that piggy bank up till this day. It's still in my keepsakes box in the closet, and it is in that piggy bank. I need to get it out, verify the date. So I bought one of these piggy banks for each of my 4 grandkids, and I gave them all their first Morgan dollar, and I kept one extra here that I could have to look at because I love that copper piggy bank. So, let's get this open. Let's see if I can show you the whole box. There, pretty close to the whole box. Good luck, Stan. I hope you find a silver dime and keep the triple play possibilities alive. That lid didn't tear off very well, Stan. I may have to get the knife, and I did. We will get in. We cannot be dissuaded. Here's a real old one, it looks like, but I don't know. It doesn't look silver, but it is an older one. I have never found a silver dime ender. There are 50 rolls in the box, so there's 2 sides to the rolls, obviously. I usually don't flip them over because I'm going to search them anyway. I will show you what we're going to do, and I use a desktop magnifier because Paul turned 60 in November, and I don't know that the eyes were the first thing to go, but they were near the top of the list. But don't cringe, I also use a pocket knife to open these. And I cut the edge like that and pull it. Now what I'm going to do is bring you down closer to the action, so that you can see what I see, hopefully. Then I open them up, and on the dimes and the dimes only, I'm only going to look from the edge. And from the edge, I will show you all the edges. If there's a silver dime in there, it will look very white. And other than, dimes are different than a lot of denominations in the fact that other than the silver dimes, there really aren't a lot of finds that you can find in a dime roll that carry much value. So I don't take the time because of my eyesight, one, and the lack of value, two. But if you look at this, and I'll try to do this so you can see, in my hand I've got most of that roll of dimes. And I have that silver dime I showed you a while ago, at 1954. I'm going to put it in here. Now, do you see the silver dime? See how white that one is? It sticks out like a sore thumb. And you can always, when you do that, then go in, pluck that one out, and there's our 1954 dime again. Put it back in its home. So that's what we're going to do, and hopefully we find a silver dime for Stan in one of these 50 rolls. There are several Mandalorian. I like that name, by the way, Mandalorian. Well, we'll teach you a little bit. We just got done searching dollars and looking for fancy serial numbers in our dollars. I'm going to blow this screen up just a little bit so you all can see better. There are several sites out there you can go to and you can look up. The best site for looking up value of coins is pcgs.com. But there are a lot of websites you can go out. One is a fellow coin hunter on YouTube. A friend of ours, he goes by the moniker of Southern Metal. And you can go to southernmetal.net. And he has a list of all of the special coins and coins with heirs that you might want to collect. As far as silver goes, and I've got one here I'm going to check for silver, even though I don't think it is. I think it's just a dirty, nasty coin. And it is, a 2008. Obviously, first on pennies, you want to look for any wheat pennies, 1958 or earlier. On nickels, you want to look for the years 1942, because in the back half of 1942, all of 43, 44, and 45, the nickels were made of 35% silver, and instead of being worth a nickel, they're worth about $1.30 right now. You also want to look for buffalo nickels were minted before the Jefferson nickels. They carry good value. So any nickel earlier than, we keep any nickel earlier than 1960, and we consider it a good find. The valuable ones, though, would be the silver ones. They're called war nickels, the buffalo nickels, and the older nickels. In dimes, you're looking for anything 1964 and earlier because they are 90% silver. I like it, Mandalorian. I like it. So any dime 1964 and earlier is 90% silver and has a silver melt value of around $2. Any quarter 1964 or earlier is also 90% silver and has a value between $4 and $5 right now. Any half dollar earlier than 1964 and earlier is 90% silver. 1964 Kennedy half dollars. Before that was the Benjamin Franklin half dollars. Before that was the Walking Liberty dollars. Before that was the Barber dollars. All of those can be found while coin hunting a box of half dollars. We have not found a Barber yet. Look at the one in the very, almost the end there. It looks a little silvery, but it is not. 1970 through 1965 are 40% silver. The 90% half dollars have a value between $9 and $10 right now from a silver standpoint. Certain years are more rare and have a higher numismatic value. It would be best to access that on somewhere like pcgs.com and look at the different years. And it all comes down to the condition of the coin, well, condition and rarity. So I hope that helps. I know you're not going to remember that. We've only been doing this a little over 3 years, and I used all the websites out there to look up and find which ones had value. We bought the collector's books for all of the different denominations, and we started filling a total collection. Got one on the end here I'm going to check. Again, I don't think it's silver. And it's not. It's a 2015. It's not anything near silver. But we have nearly completed a Lincoln cent book, a Jefferson nickel book. We have completed. We've almost completed a Buffalo nickel book. We have almost completed a dime album. We're up to 2016. We're missing some of the newer ones. There's one right there by my finger that looks a little different. I don't think it's silver, but we're going to check it. We're going to check it because it could be. You never know. It looks just odd enough. It's not. It's a 2005. Usually they're a lot more obvious than that when you find them. You can replay this, write those down. You can go to, there are great websites out there. Like I said, pcgs.com, varietyvista.com is a great website that covers errors on coins that you can look for. There's a website for all the mintages. See, that one looks a little different too, a little green. Sometimes silver can turn a little green, and that could be silver, so we'll look at it. I don't think that it is. It's a 2011, so it's not. And I'm going blank, but there are a ton of websites out there. You can Google Wechslers, and they're not doing as much as they used to, but Wechslers will cover a lot of the errors on coins that exist. And what you'll find when we search the half dollars here in a while, we will be looking at the we will be pulling to the side all the 1974 D mint mark half dollars. And then I will be going back and researching those at the end of the stream and looking to see if any of them are the double die obverse variety. And that is a variety coin, and if we find it, they're worth about $15 a piece. I got another one I'm going to check. Again, no, I'm not, because when I turned it sideways, I can obviously tell it's not silver. I'll pull it out and look at it anyway. Dimes are so hard to manipulate. They're so little, and I've got such big hands that hard to do this and hang on to them and film it. It looked kind of silver, but it wasn't. If you're just joining us, thanks for being here. We are searching a box of dimes. We just got done searching 500 $1 bills, looking for fancy serial numbers and star notes. We completed that. Now we are searching a box of dimes, and we are looking for the elusive silver dime. If we find one, I'm only edge searching on the dimes, looking for that bright white edge that is prevalent when you find a silver dime. And after this, we'll be searching a box of half dollars, but we'll be fully searching it, looking for varieties, looking for proof coins, and miscellaneous coins, all sorts of stuff. There's a whitish one that's just worn. You can tell. And there's one that's shiny as heck. We'll look at it, but it's going to be a 2023 would be my wager. And it is. The one next to it that was white was a 2010. Now on silver half dollars and silver quarters, you can tell by the sound when you drop them, they make a different noise. Silver dimes do as well, but it's not as obvious. It's a lot more faint. When I'm dumping these into the bucket I'm putting them into on silver half dollars, if I drop a silver one in with the other clad, it will make a ping. And you'll know you have one by the noise it makes. So we search them visually. If we happen to slip up and miss one, we also keep our ears open as we're searching to see if we hear that telltale sound. And hopefully we'll find one later, and we'll be able to show that to you. You got one here I'm going to look at. It's not white. Nexel, thanks for subscribing. Romart, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. See that one right there is a little different color. Sometimes I'll look at those because it could be an old discolored silver dime. Is this colored enough? I got to put it under my scope. It's a 2020. Boy, that hang has had a tough life. We do appreciate everyone being here. We do put out a lot of content. We do a daily short video on coin hunting. Maybe pennies, maybe dimes, nickels, quarters, half dollars. But we do it every day that comes out at 9 p.m. Central. We do live streams every Wednesday at 9 o'clock. That's what you're watching now. Every Friday at high noon Central Time. And then our big stream is every Saturday at 2 p.m. where I hunt with my 13-year-old and 10-year-old grandsons. And we will stream for 5 hours hunting half dollars. 5 hours-ish. It's been known to go longer, sometimes a little shorter. You never know when you look at these what you're going to see. Look at that crooked dime with a bite out of it. Unfortunately, it's not silver. We also have a short auction, 10 to 15 lot auction of numismatic stuff, bullion, currency that we do after our live stream on Saturdays. We also have a lot of giveaways. We give away currency, we give away old coins to people in the stream during the stream. Every time we hit 50 likes or 100 likes, 150 likes, every 50 likes we have a giveaway. We had a start a stream giveaway, we got an end of stream giveaway. If we happen to fill the board and find one of every of the 5 categories, a 90% silver, a 40% silver, a miscellaneous, a proof, and I think I caught them all. Got one that looks a little different here. That's the most encouraging one I have seen so far. It's not bright white, but it's, and I think I see the clad in it now when I put it up close like that. I did just drop all those. I will look at it. Yeah, it's too new looking. 2022. If we happen to find one from each of the 5 categories, we give away an extra, we call that fill the board, and we give away an extra prize. And we have an industry prize. Let's see, I said PCGS.com, VarietyVista.com, Wexler's, SouthernMetal.net is a real good site. He is another YouTuber. If you're not familiar with him, he does what I'm doing, except I'm not an expert. I've only been doing this a few years, and I know what I've learned in the last 3+ years. He knows a lot more about the coins than I can even pretend to know about. I don't know if he has as much fun as I do, because I love this hobby, but I know he does too. He puts out a tremendous amount of content too, and he's got his own website that lists what the good finds are by denomination, what to look for. So that is a really good source to go check out. He live streams every Thursday night at 6 p.m. Central. You can catch him, and he's been doing this new live vertical format as well. And he's been streaming most evenings. Wednesday night has been a night that I have streamed at 9 o'clock for 9 or 10 o'clock for 3 years now. We call this the Coinsomniac stream, because tonight's stream will go probably till midnight or after. And we kind of do that for the insomniacs that also like this coin hunting hobby. And we are really dedicated to growing this hobby, getting more kids involved in the hobby. AppMex, which is appmex.com, is the largest supplier of coins and coin supplies, I believe, in the world. They're a great big company, headquartered in Oklahoma City, over $1 billion in sales. And they sponsor our Grow the Hobby initiative, and they go to coin shows and set up right with us at our table, and they also give stuff out to the kiddos. We have a dedicated link that you can find on our website to go to APMEX. And we have a dedicated discount code, and there aren't very many of those out there, where if you buy something from APMEX, and boy, if you can think of it, they probably got it for sale. But you get $5 off of every purchase, $50 or more. So if you get clever about how you use it and catch some of the silver rounds on sale, and they've got a huge leap day sale starting tomorrow, use that $5 discount, you can get silver. You can buy silver rounds for right at spot, or real clever, you might actually pop one below spot. And you can't do that very many places. Our discount code on APMEX is called Grow the Hobby. Very simple. Grow the Hobby all together is one word, and you will save that $5 off your purchase of $50 or more. And this Saturday, in our live stream this Saturday, Wexler's. And I think Wexler's and Variety Vista might be, well, maybe they're different. Yeah, Wexler's. W-E-X-L-E-R-S. Mr. Wexler was very, very knowledgeable coin collector, numismatist. I'm sure I'll mess up the saying of that. He's kind of retired now, and some other people are working on that site. But it has a tremendous amount of information about different repunched mint marks, where they change the mint mark on a coin. Those always carry additional value. Double die obverse, double die reverse coins that are varieties where the die that they stamp the coins out with, where they mint them, has become damaged, and it causes the look of the coin to be different. DDO, double die obverse, that's on the front of the coin. DDR, double die reverse, is on the back of the coin, or the reverse of the coin, I should say. I had several dimes leak out here. We'll search those in a minute. And hopefully what you don't see tonight is a coin explosion. If you're new to this, you may have never seen a coin explosion. And it happens with dimes more frequently than anything else, where I'm holding them between two fingers and all of a sudden they're gone. And when dimes go, they go everywhere. And I could end up with 50 dimes laying all over the floor, and then I got to go retrieve them to search them. We don't want that to happen, but it happens to me all the time, especially more with dimes than anything. It does also happen occasionally with half dollars. I do hold what I believe to be the Guinness Book of World Records most. 19 of the 20 half dollars in a roll, I had a coin explosion, and 19 of the 20 ended up on the floor. So that record could be broken, but it was embarrassing because it happened during a live stream. We are dedicating this Saturday's stream to kiddos. I can't market directly to kiddos because of the law and because of YouTube rules. Trayvon, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the family. I'm sorry it doesn't catch everybody subscribing. This is kind of in beta, and it's a new format. And I just lost my screen. And it's not keeping up with all of the subscribers right now when there's 200 or 300 people in here watching at a time or more. So I'm sorry, but we do appreciate everyone considering subscribing. Those that choose to subscribe, thank you very much. We do put out a ton of content. Daily short videos, several live streams, almost every day but Sunday we got a live stream going. So you also might want to consider hitting that bell notification so that you know when our streams start. But 2 o'clock this Saturday, dedicated to the kiddos, and any adult, parent, guardian, grandparent, aunt, uncle that is committed and is watching our stream with a youth age 18 or younger. We've got a really, really worn one right there, but I don't think it's silver, but we will look at it. We will look at it, because I see there's a dime hit the floor. Oh, it's a 1966. So close, Stan. Let me show it to you. Right there's a 1966 shareable Cortex. Thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. 1966. 1964 and earlier are silver, and that one was close. Just why it looked a little different. Close, but no cigar. We sent out an announcement video to let people know we were doing this, and the first 6 that emailed me and said they would be watching with their 18-year-old or younger youth, we are giving them a $50 box on Saturday. We are searching it for them. They get to keep all of the good finds. We are also giving them a Hudson's Collector Kit that comes with 9 iconic coins from U.S. coin history. Going back to an Indian head cent, be 100 years, over 100 years old. A 1909 to 1919 wheat penny, over 100 years old. A 1943 steel penny, the only year that pennies were made out of steel. Because of the war effort, we needed the copper. A buffalo nickel with a full readable date. And yes, if you're just watching this, we do occasionally hunt boxes of nickels, and you can still find a buffalo nickel in a roll of nickels. We average a half one a box. We also give out a silver war nickel minted at the end of 1942. All of 43, 44, and 45, they're made of 35% silver, and they carry a silver melt value of over $1. So for a nickel investment, that's not a bad return on your money. We also give out a Liberty V nickel. That's the nickel that was minted before the Buffalo nickel. Stan, we got 15 rolls left to find you a silver dime. The Liberty V nickel happens to be grandson Hudson's favorite coin, and they can be 100 years old. I see one that looks a little different up here. I don't believe it to be silver, but you're going to see it right there by my finger. It's a little wider than the others. I will look at it, but I do not think it is silver. Now I don't, because I can see the clad edge in it. If it's silver, you won't be able to see but one color, and it will be whitish. 1970, I don't know what it is. I gotta look under my scope. Oh, it's close. 2015. We also give them a 90% silver mercury dime. It's a dime that was minted before the Roosevelt dime. Thank you, Turtle. All right, Abbott, thanks for being here again. I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I may do an afternoon stream tomorrow. So you never know. But Southern Metal does have his live stream at 6 p.m. Central tomorrow, and I know y'all will enjoy it as well. He hunts $50 on that Thursday night stream. We will also be giving them a 40% silver Kennedy $50, 1965 through 1970. And we'll also be giving them an Eisenhower dollar that is clad, not silver, but is brilliantly uncirculated, and is just a big old honking coin that kids always love. We also will be giving them a Walking Liberty, 90% silver, a copper round, and they get to keep all their finds. So, and they get to experience coin hunting with their dad, mom, grandpa, aunt, uncle, grandma, whatever. The great things about this hobby is any age will do it. There's one that can trick you because it's shiny, but what that's going to be, and I'll show it to you, it's going to be a 2022 or a 2023 new, and I may not show it to you because I dropped it. the scope. See how shiny it is. It is a 2023. But those will tend to catch your eye because they look different than all the other ones in there. Oh, didn't see Prospectors. Happy anniversary to the both of you. 38. That's awesome. This December will be Grammy and I's 40th anniversary. And that hardly seems possible. NC, where does the time go? Where does the time go? Got 11 rolls left here to find a silver dime for Stan and not skunk him. If we find a silver dime and then a silver $half to go with his star note, he wins a Morgan dollar or peace dollar. If we don't, he gets a half troy ounce of silver. So that ain't all bad. And he does have some great finds already from his dollar bill search. We searched $500 bills to start this. What is my most expensive coin worth? So we are trying to complete our Morgan dollar collection. And it's not one I found because Morgan dollars are no longer in circulation. Or the size of anything else in circulation where you might accidentally find one in the roll. But I've got a couple Morgan dollars that are worth over $2,000 a piece. Both of those I have purchased because the boys and I are trying to complete a full set of Morgan dollars because my first coin was a Morgan dollar. And Morgan dollars and Buffalo nickels are my two favorite coins. So that would be my most expensive. Most expensive valuable thing I've ever found in a bank box, a bank sealed box, would be, gosh, gotta think about that one. I found some air coins that are worth over $100. I have found some commemorative $half that have been in the $half rolls that are worth between $100 and $200 in a sealed bank box. And then when you get a customer wrap box, you never know what you might find. We found some crazy things in some customer wrap boxes in the past. I have friends that I have made since starting this hobby that I know from this hobby that have found 1909 S VDB pennies that are worth a lot. Like a 1909 S VDB penny, if you find one, the VDB initials on it, that one looks different. We'll look at it. I don't think it's silver, but it does look different. It's got that green look to it. Throw it under the scope. And we'll all see it at the same time. Unfortunately, I saw it before you did, and it's a 1995. A 1909 S VDB. Watch your ears. I'm going to dump some dimes. In the worst condition. G4. That's not the worst. It could be lower than G4, but the scale is 1 to 70. And a G4 1909 S VDB penny is worth, I mean, it cost you $1,000 to buy it. And I know people that have found those in rolls from the bank. They're rare. It's a very low mintage coin, but it is possible to find. People have found barber $half in $half rolls that are worth hundreds. You get the right years. You can find a 1921, I think one of the years of Morgan dollars. You can't find that in a bankroll, but if you get a hold of a Walking Liberty. Walking Liberty, we do find Walking Liberties in bankrolls occasionally. If you happen to find one of the years that they're rare, they can be worth several $100s. It does happen. It does happen. Southern Metal. I was talking about you a while ago. I keep giving out your website. I'm going to have to copy it, I guess, one of these days. Jimmy Johnson, I'm opening dimes right now. There's 50 rolls in a box, and we've opened well over 200 boxes, and we average over 1 silver dime per box. But here's the thing on dimes. Probably if you open 100 dime boxes here, I would expect for maybe 40 of them to have a silver dime in it. But some of those, and 60 to not have a silver dime in it. But some of those boxes that do have a silver dime, I've been finding boxes with 2, 5, or 8 silver dimes. So you'll find multiples. In nickels, I average 1/2 of a silver war nickel, 35% silver war nickel per box, with well over 300 boxes, 400, 500 boxes of nickels open. We also average 1/2 of a buffalo nickel per box, meaning every 2 boxes we open, we find 1. We have found as many as 13 buffalo nickels in a box. Well, and I say we, I mean Hudson. There's a funny looking one here on the end. It's not silver, I don't think, but I don't know what it is because it looks weird. And it looks weird because it's just miscolored. It's a 2020. Dan, we're down to 3 rolls left to find your silver dime. Come on, silver dime. Don't be a skunk box. On half dollars, we have opened almost 1,600 boxes, or over 1,600 boxes of half dollars. And we have averaged over 1.25 silver per box on our half dollars. Jan Orico, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. It seems like every once in a while it captures 2 subs at a time and then misses a bunch and then it will kick back in. So I apologize that it's not recognizing every new subscriber. We do appreciate you all. This is kind of a beta thing that they've got going with YouTube, being able to do the vertical format and having it show up on the shorts feed. So they're still working through some stuff. I have emailed Google with a few recommendations to make the stream a better experience, and that is one of them, that the Streamlabs app is not keeping up with all of the subscribers. But we appreciate y'all. If you are here, we appreciate you being here. We'd ask you to consider subscribing. We do put out a tremendous amount of content. We put out a short video every day where we feature hunting pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars, and what we have found. This is the last roll, Stan. Any last roll magic. And we also do live streams 3 days a week at least. Stan, I'm going to skunk you on dimes, my friend. So sorry. No silver dime tonight. I think we had found silver dimes 3 streams in a row, too. But no silver dime for Stan. So the hope of the triple play is done, but Stan can still find maybe a bunch of silver, or at least one, in the half dollar box that we will search next. We do live streams Wednesday at 9, which you're watching now. It's a triple play format where we search 500 $1 bills for fancy serial numbers. We search a box of dimes. We just search the edge of them looking for silver dimes, because really in a box of dimes, that's the only thing that's going to be worth anything above face value. And then we search a box of half dollars and we look for silver. I don't see the alert. Ethan Felty, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Darlene Trevelyan, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We appreciate you all. We will be searching the box half dollars next, and we will be searching it completely. I'll be looking at every coin, and I'll do my best to show that so you can see it on the screen, which is no small feat in this small viewing area, but it is possible to some extent, so we shall see. We do a Friday stream at high noon that we repeat this triple play format. And we do a Saturday live streams, our big stream of the week, where I hunt with my grandkids that are age 13 and age 10, and we hunt 5 to 7 boxes of $50. And it's kind of a party on Saturday. We got a lot of giveaways, and this Saturday we're dedicating the stream to kiddos. We are hunting for kiddos. We had 6 people send emails in after we sent out an announcement video that they'll be watching our stream live on Saturday with someone under the age of 18, son, grandson, daughter, granddaughter, niece, nephew, etc. And they get everything we find out of the boxes, and we're giving them some freebies along the way. Shareable Cortex, thanks for being here. I'm glad you just got into it. Yeah, the 50D nickel, if you find that, which I never have, is worth well above face value. Ethan Felty, I'm happy I found this channel just scrolling through. I'm definitely, well, thank you, Ethan. We're so glad to have you. Found a fancy serial number that had a 98%. That's cool. Probably has a low value at least, sure. But we found one a couple weeks ago. John Jacobs looked it up on the fancy serial number cool index, and it was 98% cool. Stan Horn, you get to pick what $50 box you want. Taro Gardiner, welcome. If I messed up your name, I'm sorry. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We do have 25 streams in a row finding silver on our Saturday streams, our live streams, and 120 of our 123 Saturday live streams we found silver. So we're going to 26 in a row on Saturday. But tonight we're going to give Stan a choice of which box he wants us to open. I named the boxes, and when you've done 1,600, you got to get creative. So we've got the busted boxes 1 and 4. We have found silver in 1 of the 4 of the busted boxes. I named them the busted boxes because one of the boxes they dropped and they gave it to me in a bag of rolls. We have the S boxes, 4 and 6. And Stan, the S boxes are 4 for 4 finding silver so far. Ding, ding, ding. And we have the boxes I picked up today, calling them the kids boxes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I picked up 7 today. Those are your choices, Stan. Busted 1 or 4, kids, I'm sorry, S, 4 or 6, or kids 1 through 7. What do you want to pick? See you, Noah. Thanks for being here. The mice. I don't know, the mice. I don't know. I don't know if Stan is still here or not. I may have disappointed him so severely with not finding any silver in his dime box that he's still in recovery. We do let people donate for these boxes occasionally. On this stream, it's called the Triple Play, and for $75, they get all the finds from the $500 search for fancy serial numbers, from a box of dime search, any silver in that, and any good finds we find in the $50 box. It was a $20 bill. I found a fancy 09. Oh, wow. A binary, Jack. That is awesome. I've yet to find my first binary. What a great bill. They're out there. You just got to look. You flip it. Yeah, there's even a, that's called a flipper. I think you flip it over and it reads the same upside down, and well, it would read 0 and then a bunch of 6s and 0. But that has some pretty good value there, Jack. That is awesome. Stan, I'll give you just another minute here, and if you don't pop in, I will pick a box for you. Kids 1 through 7, busted 1 or 4, or S, box 4 or 6. And Stan did let me know you might not be able to stay for the whole stream. We do appreciate Stan donating for these boxes. We do reinvest any money, any super chats, membership fees, anything like that. We reinvest it right back in the stream so that we can do what we do and try to get more people involved in this hobby. You know what? Turtle, are you still here? We may be past Turtle's bedtime. I don't know. I don't know what time turtles are going to bed this time of night. Is the turtle still here? turtle might not be here either. Tell you what, I'm going to pick a box for Stan, and I would pick this as if I was picking for myself. We didn't find any silver dimes, but we're getting ready to start searching a $50 box. When you get a 43 copper like myself, I'll be cocaine, me too. If I find a 43 copper or a 44 steel penny, I will be very impressed, probably faint, pass out, and be a very happy camper because of the value. I am going to pick, teacher says broke box 1. You think that's what Stan would pick? You know, I was going to do a broke box for me. Tell you what, Stan, we're going to do busted box 1. But for you, my friend, if I find anything amazing in the S boxes 4 or 6, whatever I find in those, I will match for you since I didn't pick it. I'm going to go get broke box 1, which just says B1 over here. If I didn't have a donator tonight, I was going to pick one of the busted boxes. Only the one box was busted, but that's what I was going to pick to open tonight because we've had them the longest. And sometimes when they sit over there on the floor for quite a while, they seem to gather silver for some reason. John Hernandez, good to see you. What is going on here? Let me tell you. John, we are coin hunters, and we look for fancy serial numbers on bills as well. I am getting ready to search a box of $50. We've already searched 500 $1 bills tonight looking for fancy serial numbers. Star notes, we found a bunch. We searched a box of dimes, and we did not find a silver dime like we hoped we would. Hey, I did find one of my dimes from the explosion earlier. And now we're going to search a box of $50. And in this box of $50, I'm going to be looking for silver, 40% silver, 90% silver, proof coins, which is any coin with an S mint mark, any colorized or miscellaneous coins that might be in here, any commemoratives that might be in here. We had a box one time that had an 1893 commemorative $50 in it. That was pretty nice. I will be looking for any not intended for circulation, not issued for circulation coins. And we will be, I guess I need to fix my screen and I can put up here what we're looking for. Give me a second, I gotta make that smaller again. And put it there. And I think that's the $50. The not intended for circulations are any 2000 through 2002 to 2021. The only way to have received those coins was to buy them directly from the mint. We'll be looking for error coins, like I'll specifically be looking for 1974D double die obverse coins and searching for those. And that's the most of it. We also bless our boxes. This is Benjamin Franklin, the bust of Benjamin, and we do find Benjamin Franklin $50 occasionally in these boxes. We will bless him with that. If you've never seen a Benjamin Franklin $50, if you've never seen one, I will show you one. Right there. That is a Benjamin Franklin $50. That's a very nice one. Matter of fact, it's a proof one. So we usually don't find them that nice when we find them, but we do find these in these boxes, even though they've been out of circulation since 1964. We'll be looking for one of those. And the piggy bank didn't work last time, but I will also bless the box with my piggy bank. It's like the one I got at birth from my dad's good friend. And I put my Morgan dollar in it that my great-grandfather gave me at birth. It was my first ever coin. And one of my treasured keepsakes. I bought one of each of the copper piggy banks, found them on eBay, and bought one each for each of my 4 grandchildren and gave them their first Morgan dollar. All right, looking here for what we would call an ender. That would be a coin that is facing us right now that looks silver. That one's a green. That's not what we're looking for. I see one that's questionable. We'll even open it first. It looks a little different than the others. Bring it down. I don't think it's silver, but it certainly looks different than the one next to it. So we will search it first, and we will get started searching. Whoa, camera abuse. These 50 rolls. I'm going to move those to the side, pluck them out one at a time, search them, and hopefully we find some goodness for Stan Horn. If we don't find any goodness, Stan's already going to get a ½ troy ounce of silver for his efforts tonight. I've got to get my eyes back over here, my desktop magnifier, so that I can see the coins. And I will try to do this in a manner that you too can see what I am searching. Best that I can. Good luck, Stan. The money means nothing to a collector. Well, I'm not in it for the money. That's true. We do have some really nice collections building for the grandkids. But the money's nice. And a lot of collectors, well, it depends. If you're a true collector, you're out buying your coins and more than searching for them, putting together a high value collection. You're doing it, one, because you're hoping those will go up in value, and two, that you think the coins are neat and you want to have them in your collection. So hopefully you can see some of what I got going on down here. I know you can't see the dates. I will be plucking the 1974 Ds to the side because I'm going to be checking those specifically for the DDO, the double die obverse, the variety that's on the front of the coins. If we find one of those, I will show it to you. We do find several. We have found over 500 of that specific DDO, which is crazy. It's where the die got damaged, and when they mint the coins, it changes the strike on them and they look a little different. So that wasn't a silver in that first roll, and I didn't think it was. Southern Metal is in here right now, and if you're not subscribed to Southern Metal, if this has more than 5 silver, you do get a lollipop. It's funny, teacher, we went to the bank today and they've always got snacks there, and I told the boys they could get a lollipop, and Rhett was eating a lollipop still like an hour and a half later. I'm like, Rhett, how many lollipops did you take? He copped to taking 5, but I wouldn't bet that it wasn't 10 or more, because he'd been eating lollipops for an hour and a half. So it's funny you mentioned lollipop. All right, we do have our first find. This is a 2011 D mint mark, and that is one of the not intended for circulations, NIFC. Shifty, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. The only way you could have purchased this coin was directly from the mint at a premium back in 2011. Someone cracked that open out of their collector's kit and spin it, and that's the only way it could have ended up here. We do hang on to those. We let the people that donate for boxes trade those in at face value or keep them in the bank to spend them to buy a coin from us. So that is our first find, other than I have 4 or 5 1974 Ds already. And we will search those at the end of the box. Southern Metal streams tomorrow night, searching $50 at 6:05 Central. And southernmetal.net is a great site to go to if you're interested in figuring out what you should be looking for when you're searching coins. He's got some really good information. He is very knowledgeable about coins, much more so than I am. And you ought to give him a sub. You can click on him, Southern Metal. You can put in your exclamation me, and it will show your channel. But he's a good friend of ours, and he does a really good job think he has recently passed 16,000 subscribers. He's got a short video out there that is really well done, that's fun to watch, that just went over 1 million views, which is crazy since we've been doing this for 3 years and we just went over 1 million views forever. How about 1967? What about a 1967? I missed something, John. A 1967 half dollar would be a 40% silver content Kennedy half dollar, which would have a silver value of $3 to $4 right now. We do have a funny looking one here. Remember when I showed you the dime earlier? It's possible. It's not a no-brainer, but it's possible that could be silver. $19.98 doesn't carry any additional value. That is not silver. You will find frequently, and on that one, that's what I thought. I could see a little clad in it. It's a 1971, which it won't focus. But 71 was the first year of half dollars that weren't silver. And for some reason, the planchettes they use to stamp those out of, a lot of times will trick you and they look silver. I thought it could have been silver, but it wasn't. Most of the time you see a silver in half dollars, it'll be pretty obvious. But not always. Sometimes the edges will be so dark you can't tell it's anything until you pop it up and look at the date on it, or you hear it go ping. And I sure hope we find one that goes ping. I hope we find one that goes ping. If only I had a good friend at the... Yeah. I tell you, Hudson, my grandson, his family goes out to Colorado on vacation. They've tried to get into the Denver Mint now several times to take a tour. And it's been closed ever since COVID started. But they may be reopened now where you can actually go to the Denver Mint, the Philadelphia Mint, or the San Francisco Mint, and you can take a tour. And that is on our bucket list to do. Southern Mint, I don't know if you've ever done that, but we would love to go see the mint and see our coins being made. One of these days, we're on our 6th roll. There are 50 rolls in this box. We are on our 6th roll, looking for silver, or proofs, or miscellaneous, or anything out of the ordinary. It doesn't have to be Jesus. I am retired. I was a retail executive for 25 years plus, and I retired. This is another find. We've got a 2007 D, another not intended for circulation, not issued for circulation. Somebody got that in a collector's set or in bulk from the mint, and they spent it, broke it out and spent it. It's the only way we just got it. They carry a tiny bit of value above face value if they're in perfect shape, but they're harder to find to fill your book, and we send a lot to people to help fill their books. We use them to fill our book. We usually don't keep them anymore, but we let our donators redeem them at 50 cents each face value. My grandkids talked me into this hobby. I broke my leg, and we couldn't do the normal things, hunting, fishing. I interrupt that story because I do think that one's silver. I do think we have just found a silver right there. When we find a silver on PasSpareTime, a party breaks out and we got a little funny song we play. So don't be scared by my funny song if that ends up being a silver. But let's go see if it's a silver. We'll listen to it. Oh, hear that noise? That is a silver. Who said 1967? Who said 1967? Play it, boys. that is the Hootenanny Southern Metal 1967 best year ever. I wonder what year he was born. Spook the truth. You got here and we found silver. So that coin is in very, very good shape. Silver content between $3 and $4. That one might have a numismatic value higher than that because it's in such good shape. That one will be going to Stan Horn, and if we had found him that silver dime, he would have just won the triple play, but we didn't find him a silver dime. So anyway, for me, as much as we stream, this has turned into a full-time hobby for me. I do something on coins every single day. Wednesday's my day to go pick up coins from the bank. Mondays and Tuesdays I am returning coins to the bank, sorting them through the coin sorter. I'm doing live streams for sure on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm doing a short video every day, though I usually record those 30 at a time, so I'm not having to work on that every single day. Let's find more silver now. Have made a tremendous amount of friends in this industry and of our subscribers. Let me take a drink. The people that are in this coin hunting community are great people, very willing to help out, very friendly. We have some very loyal members and viewers, and once a year we have a coin show in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where a lot of people that YouTube stream about coins and currency, as well as coin dealers that sell stuff, have a coin show. And I've had people drive for hundreds of miles to come meet us and others. We have a little party after the stream at our house because we live in Northwest Arkansas, so I've had the pleasure of hosting a bunch of people here. And that has been awesome. Southern Metal's been here at the house, he and his son Chris, more than once. So, teacher, you picked a box with silver. Yeah, that's the Hootenanny, sung by the Glencoes, and that is the way we celebrate when we find silver. We were celebrating, when we first started this, we found silver in our first 48 boxes, or 48 strings on Saturdays, which is crazy. Sometimes it was only one, sometimes it was 50. But we kept celebrating after we got above like 30, and I was running out of names to call our celebration, so I wandered onto the Hootenanny, and I wandered on to the Hootenanny song, and I thought, you know, that's perfect tongue-in-cheek, that's good for us, and it's a party. Raj, thanks for subscribing, and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. Down Under just subscribed. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family, Down Under. We have some subscribers and members from Australia. Making sure I didn't miss anything big in the chat. We just got back from 10 days on the beach in Cozumel recently, and I can't say that we didn't touch the tequila. The coins that I search that don't have any value, I return them to the bank on Mondays and Tuesdays. As a matter of fact, the video that Southern Metal did that went over 1 million views was of him returning 150 pounds of pennies through a Coinstar. I take mine back to several different branches of banks and run them through their coin counters and then deposit the money so I can buy the coins for the next week. So, as Southern Metal can tell you, it is 18 stairs from the basement where I hunt to the second floor landing to be able to take the coins out to my truck. And I finally bought an automatic two-wheeler that's powered that lifts it up the stairs for me. because I got tired of carrying 5-gallon buckets back to the bank. But I will take anywhere from 3 to 5 or 6 5-gallon buckets back to the bank of coins a week to run through the coin sorter counter and deposit them. And this hobby does not come without some work. It does not come without some work, because those boxes I pick up every week, like I brought home 7 half-dollar boxes today, some penny boxes, nickel boxes. Dime order didn't come in, and they got to come down those 18 steps, and having that battery powered two-wheeler makes it so much easier to climb up and down the stairs. My football damaged knees do not like carrying those buckets, because when you get a bucket that's half full of coins, let's talk half-dollars specifically. A box of half-dollars weighs around 25 pounds, and you can put 3 or 4 boxes will fill a bucket half full. So you got 75 pounds in a 5-gallon bucket that you're lugging up 18 stairs. No bueno. Not fun. A lot of work. So that's what I do with them. Herman Mendoza, good to see you. Welcome. How many different banks do I go to? Right now, I've got one bank that sells me everything I search. And I should have 2. And I used to have 2. I had 3. But some of them, before COVID and when the bank started failing after that, decided they didn't want my business, and they started surcharging me $7.50 a box to pick up coins, which I paid for a year. And then I found this bank, and I've got one other bank that will sell. Well, I got 2 other banks will sell me. One, my regular bank, and another bank here in town, a credit union. And credit unions are usually more likely to sell you than anybody, but you got to become a member. So I've got one bank that I pick up regular at, and I got a second bank I'll pick up sometimes from. And I've got like a combination of 9 different branches that I will dump coins and currency at. Right now, I've got a great relationship with a couple of them. I keep them in Krispy Kreme donuts and boxed chocolates, and they can take consumables as prizes. And they are very, very helpful to me in taking the coins back. And I have found that the bank's customer service has gotten much better after a few banks failed around the U.S. and the customer service improved. Interesting how that happens. But it also depends. Running these half-dollars through coin machines is hard on the coin machines and time consuming. So it depends whose bank machine is working well and whose is broke down on how many different places I go. But sometimes I'll spend 5 hours just returning coins, going to all the different branches one day. I do not return them back in rolls. There have been basically recycling. So they then sell them back to Loomis, who takes them back, and Loomis or Wells Fargo or NH String & Sons, or some go to the Mint facilities where they will re-roll them and mix them in with new ones. If they have any new ones coming out, box them up and send them back out. Same thing that happens with all denominations. I do not have to roll mine, and it's different by facility. The branches I return to all have nice coin counters in the lobby. And even if you brought excuse me, even if you brought coins in that were in rolls, they make you break them out and run them through the coin counter. Now, there are other banks in my area that make you roll them and return them in rolls. I know Southern Meadows Bank, he said, lets him return them in a big plastic bag like they use in the coin counters in the bottom to catch the coins. And he takes them back in the bag, and then they count them and make his deposit. So every bank's a little different, and I know there are people that do this, that coin hunt, that do have to re-roll them, and I would hate that. Watch your ears. I'm going to dump some half dollars in a 5-gallon bucket. So mine's just a lot of work, but I don't have to re-roll them. Robert, I'm on my third bank of picking up coins because it was a very serious, real thing during COVID, especially. Banks did not want to sell coins. And you still find some resistance out there from some banks where they don't want to do it. So for me, one is having money in the bank, although a bank that I had banked with for 30 years and had a considerable amount of money, in my opinion, in their bank, is the one that started surcharging me. But you gotta bank shop. You gotta go in, ask to talk to the manager or the person that orders the coins for them. Some will require you to open a business account. In both of my banks right now, I have a business account. In both of those banks, it did not cost any extra to have a business account versus a regular account. I did have to go to City Hall and register as a business and get some ID numbers and stuff and bring back the paperwork. Was the only hassle in that, but there was no additional fee. But being a business account member certainly helps. Keeping a sum of money in the bank that you can afford to keep in the bank certainly helps, because they're in the business for profit as well. And being as friendly and as cooperative as you can, because it is a lot of work for them. Taking them in snacks and recognizing when one of them has a birthday or the holidays and stuff like that. But the last time that we lost our bank, and we lost our bank, we were dumping coins in, not picking up coins. But our one that we were picking up from was surcharging us. Hudson and I took my grandson with me to go for the cuteness factor, and hey, I'm the guy that hunts with his grandkids, and thinking that might help. We went to Southern Meadow, lucky 13 different banks, and I'm not talking branches, I'm talking 13 different branded banks in our area, and we found 2 that would sell us. And the one that we settled on and moved our money over to, right after they agreed to it, the branch manager left. And they brought in a new bank manager, and I thought, oh no, here we go again. This is going to be a problem. And this guy has been the nicest guy in the world. And since they had committed, he has honored it. He has gotten us anything we wanted. They've become friends at this bank when we go in. I took both grandsons in today. Everyone says hi. They give the boys the snacks and stuff. And they are part of the PasSpareTime family. They watch the stream sometimes. They especially will watch the shorts. They want to know what we found. I will take in some of my good finds when we find something and show them. I've tried to give them things I found, but their rules don't allow them to take those. So if you stick with consumables like donuts and chocolate, that works out good. Yes, Jesus, you can get coins graded. As a matter of fact, I have out right now. Boy, I fell behind the chat. It's stuck. And somebody may have already answered this, but there are several different companies out there that will grade coins. The main one is PCGS. They're probably the most respected, although there's a new one called CAC. There's NGC, there's Annex, and there are others. The most reputable right now are CAC, NGC, and PCGS. I do have right now 49 coins into PCGS for grading. Sometimes we will sell coins in our auctions, and I will send people's coins in for them to get graded for no additional profit for me, just what the cost is with one of my submissions. We have several subscribers, members. You have to be a member for that. We have coins out to be graded. So I will be doing a video very soon. They're supposed to be back in 2 weeks now. They've been gone for over 3 months. They have fallen way behind at PCGS. But I will be doing a video with a PCGS grading reveal to show what I thought they might get graded and what they ended up getting graded. And I am not a professional, so mine is simply a guess, and I use PCGS has a tool on their site that's called PhotoGrade, and they have pictures of each grade of each denomination you can look through, of each coin, and look at it and kind of get an idea of what yours might grade. Coal and coffee, I get them from the bank. Yeah, Southern Metal answered it, but establish a relationship with the bank. $half are still in circulation, technically. The mint makes and has made at least $2 million a year since they stopped really issuing them to the public. They continued to make them from 2002 to 2021 for mint sets only, for collectors, and then in 2022 and 2023 they made a lot more, and they put them back into circulation without having to order mint sets. They've been making $2 to $5 million a year, and in 2023, especially in the back half, they made a ton. They minted over 50 million $half for some reason, which at some point is going to make it very hard to find coins that aren't uncirculated. That you don't want to search a full box of 2023 $half, and with them minting 50 million, there's going to be a bunch of those out there. So I guess with them making 50 million, they're technically back in circulation, though you don't see them very often anywhere. But establish a relationship with the bank. Ask them to order them. They have to order them from their currency and coin provider. And my bank orders me. Boy, something sounds funny. 2001. I don't know. And then Loomis, in my case, delivers them. The ones I get, Loomis gets from NH String and Son, so I'm not exactly sure how that works, but they deliver them, and I will tell you, Loomis doesn't like delivering them. They're heavy, they're clunky, and the boxes break. So that is half the box. We've got 25 rolls left. But you can find banks out there that will order boxes for you. Jesus, you can go to PCGS.com and look at the different grades. What the grading system does for you is it confirms something. If you're wanting to buy a coin from me, and I tell you this is a 1983, which you can see, and it has a demint mark. And I tell you, I think this is an MS60 grade. That's me guessing, using what little expertise I have to tell you it's an MS60. In this case, it doesn't have tremendous value anyway. But in a lot of coins, the difference between an MS60 grade and an MS64 grade could be hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. So what grading the coin does is it verifies what it is, thus also verifying the value. And so that people, if you go buy a coin that's not graded, especially like a Morgan dollar or an old coin like a 2-cent piece or a large cent, older Morgan dollars, peace dollars, it is hard to tell sometimes if those coins have been cleaned. And if they've been cleaned, the numismatic value is half at best. But you may be looking at a coin, 20-cent pieces. It is hard to find a 20-cent piece that hasn't been cleaned. So if you're buying one from me and I'm telling you, no, this has never been cleaned, you might think you're buying a $500 coin. But if it's been cleaned and sent it off to be graded and it comes back and says cleaned, but with, AU, almost uncirculated details, that coin now maybe is worth, instead of $500, might be worth $150, $200. It's going to knock the value at least in half. So grading is to confirm value and to be able to buy a more expensive coin and feel good about it. Would they potentially be at the coin or credit union? Colin, I don't know what you're asking that. Oh, yeah, your credit union or your bank is where you'll get them. And I'm sure somebody's already answered that. Air coins for years. Just recently I realized a high quality coin could be worth as much as they are. So many beautiful coins I've released back in the wild. I'm telling you, and I'm not hunting for near all of the possible air coins on $half because it would take me hours to go through this box if I look for everything. I am pulling real nice versions out to look at later, but mainly I'm looking at the 74Ds. But there are varieties on so many coins. I think it's a 71D, which 71D, there's a gazillion that were minted. You see a ton of them. A 72D has an air with where the FG, the designer's initials, aren't on the back of the coin. The 73D, 74D, 77D all have a double die obverse air or more than one. The 82P has an error where there's a variety where there's the designer's initials run on the back. The 1964 silver and several of the 40% silvers have a double die obverse or double die reverse you can look for. And some of those, in case of these 74Ds, it takes a coin from 50 cents to a minimum of $15 if you find one. And you can get one that's worth $100. We have found several mint state 74D DDOs that have been graded and come back mint state that are worth $60 or more. So there, you definitely, if you're going to do this and you're looking at it from a money standpoint, from a collectability standpoint, you absolutely want to look for the air coins. Southern Metal does a great job. If you catch his stream when he's looking at pennies, there are so many penny airs out there. You literally could take a week to search a box of penny boxes, I think, if you wanted to, if you search for all of them. But he does a very good job of checking and finding the penny airs, and he has found some very valuable coins that he has sent off and got graded. Right, watch your ears again, because I'm going to be dumping these coins in the bucket. We have 20 coins or 20 rolls left in tonight's hunt. We are hunting half dollars right now. We're looking predominantly for silver. Anything in 1970 or earlier. We did find one silver. We found a 1967 40% silver out of this box. We're looking for not intended for circulations from 2002 to 2020. We're looking for proof coins, which would be any coin with an S mint mark. We're looking for colorized coins, anything that looks different. Maybe a clip planchet, which is a really cool find that I have found several times. I've been hunting coins like this, and we started out, my grandsons and I, we started out just hunting for ourselves for several months on our kitchen table, but we've been hunting coins now for over 3 years. We've been streaming for right at 3 years, and we still learn something every time we find something we don't know what it is. You also can find some really weird things in boxes. Basically anything that'll fit in a roll might end up in a bank roll of coins. In the boxes of half dollars from the bank, we have twice found a guitar pick in the middle of the roll of coins. About a year apart, we found guitar picks in 2 rolls, which is pretty crazy. We also have found, all right, Colin, we also have found a toy half dollar in our searches. There is a 2013, I think it's a P, focus. What is it? Let's look under the scope. D, 2013 D, that is not intended for circulation. We have found commemoratives that are 100 years old. There's another NIFC, 2018 D. We have found many Walking Liberty half dollars. We have found many Benjamin Franklin half dollars. Many commemorative coins that were collector's items only that have ended up in half dollar sets. A ton of colorized coins. Everything from President Obama to Elvis to Vietnam, commemorative coins, a little bit of everything. Boy, we have not found any more silver since that one teach. We need to find another one. Do serious collectors, professionals clean coins, or do they leave the patina? Robert Hickey, I'm going to answer this way. Somebody that is wanting to preserve the value of the coin is not going to clean it, because a cleaned coin most of the time by a grading service is going to be picked up on as a cleaned coin, even if it's chemically done. If it's done with tools and stuff, you can see the scratches under magnification, and you will ruin the value of the coin numismatically. Now, are there people out there that, well, first off, there's a new chemical, not that new anymore, I guess a couple years old, it's called MS-70, that is supposedly safe to use on your coins, but you dab it on with a Q-tip and you don't do any scrubbing at all. And I know people that have sent coins in for grading after using that to clean them up a little bit, that it hasn't been flagged as damaged. Also, the coin grading services have restoration services in which they do it in a way that doesn't damage the coin. But most certainly there are people out there, especially on eBay and other websites out there, that will be offering you coins that can be fakes, most certainly can be cleaned. And I would not buy any valuable coin over eBay. I would not spend a bunch of money on a coin from eBay because you might be getting ripped off. So are there people that clean them, and the casual, regular coin collector can't really tell? Absolutely. Absolutely. As Southern Metal would tell you, and me, we have sent several coins in to be graded that we thought were awesome coins that were going to be mint state 63, 64 or higher, and we have received them back, and PCGS says cleaned ungradable, clean not gradable. It is the worst thing you can experience when you spend money, send a coin in that you've purchased or found, and you get it back, and it comes back with a clean designation. But it happens every day. So you got to be careful. Sibling rolls? Well, we're not getting any sibling rolls with any more silver in it. This is the roll that had the green one that somebody painted. A lot of times when I was a kid, it was the video arcades, they would have coins that they painted. So if someone came over to the counter and said, hey, your machine robbed me of, at that time it was a quarter, they would give you a quarter that was usually painted red that you'd go put in the machine. And then when the guy that owned the machine came in, all the red coins would go back to the business owner and not be split in the profits with the game owner, because it was given as a refund. And that will happen at batting cages and laundromats and places like that still. And I don't know, somebody just might have been painting a truck green and it got green paint on that one. I have no idea, but you see more red ones than anything. Flag City, I believe it. I'll believe it. It's hard to get those older coins that have not at some point been cleaned in some fashion. Can we see what the 40% looks like? Hey Zeus, absolutely. This was our silver find right there. 1967, 40% silver. And if you see that one from the edge, I'll put it with all these 74Ds here. When you're searching, sometimes, most of the time actually, you can look and see one, if it'll focus, right there, that looks lighter in color, and the 90%ers will usually look like snow. And you can tell you've got a silver coin that way before you even search them all, looking at the face. But we found that several rolls ago, and we have not found another one to go with it. If you're joining us from the YouTube Shorts feed, welcome. We are hunting a box of $50. We are looking for silver or proof coins. We are looking for miscellaneous coins, colorized coins, not intended for circulation coins, anything weird, air coins. We started out the evening. We started the stream at 8:15 this evening. We usually start at 9 on Wednesday. And we searched $500 for fancy serial numbers. We found several star notes, birth date notes, trinaries, several fancy serial numbers. And then we hunted a box of dimes looking for a silver dime. We did not find a silver dime. We have found one silver in our rolls of half dollars now. And it was a 1967 40% silver coin. And we found several that we're going to check for a variety, a 1974 Ds that we're looking for a double die adheres. That's a variety on the front of the coin, and if it has it, it takes the value of that coin from 50 cents up to at least $15. I've got a stack of 20 some to search at the end of the rolls. I've got 12 rolls left to search. We do put out a ton of content here. We do a short video on coin hunting every single day. Releases at 9 p.m. Melissa Chuman, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We do live streams every Wednesday, usually at 9 p.m. We start a little early tonight. Doing this format where we're doing we call it the triple play, where we hunt the 500 $1 bills for cool serial numbers and star notes. We hunt the dimes for silver. We hunt the half dollars for silver and other goodies. And we do a repeat of this live stream not a repeat, we do the same format every Friday at high noon. And these are all Central Time. And we do our big stream of the week on Saturdays at 2 p.m. Central. And I hunt with my grandchildren, Hudson age 13, Rhett age 10. And we open 5 to 7 boxes, half dollars, looking for silver. We're on a streak right now where we have 25 Saturday streams in a row that we have found at least one silver. Not that long ago, 2 weeks ago, we found 16. We will have streams where we find 50. The most one of our boxes has ever had in it was 123. And we'll occasionally have boxes. Well, a lot of the boxes will not have any in it. We have opened over 1,600 boxes in the last 3 years, and we have averaged 1.25 silver per box. If you find a 90% silver, the silver value, and that'd be any coin 1964 or older, just the silver value in those are worth between $9 and $10 right now. And the price of silver is low right now. Any 40% silver, like the one we found, silver value between $3 and $4. Numismatic value depends on the coin and the condition it's in. You can find proof coins and air coins that are worth much more than that. But if you're here, and we'd ask that you consider subscribing, check us out. Be sure and hit that bell notification for all so that you're made aware of when we're doing streams. For example, this Saturday our stream is dedicated to kids, and we have an initiative to get more people involved in this great hobby. And once a month we take our Saturday stream, and instead of having people donate for us to open boxes for them, which is our normal format, we give away our boxes to any adult that's going to be watching our stream live with a child, grandchild, niece, nephew, anyone under the age of 18. We put out an announcement video, which I just did earlier this week. And we take the first 6 or 7 people that reply back that they will watch the stream with their youth, and we open the box for them. We give them all the finds from the box, any silver. Again, it may be 50, it may be none. We also give them 9 iconic coins from U.S. coin history. The Eisenhower dollar in brilliantly uncirculated condition. A 40% silver Kennedy half dollar. A 90% silver Mercury dime. Easy 628 just subscribed. Thank you, Easy 628, and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We give them the 90% Mercury dime, 90% silver, and give them a 35% silver war nickel that was minted in 1945, 44, 43, and the latter part of 42. We give them a full date Buffalo nickel. That you can read the date. Buffalo nickel is one of my favorite coins, and yes, you can still find Buffalo nickels. If you get rolls of nickels or a box of nickels to search, we do average finding a half a Buffalo nickel in every box. Betamail Strategies, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the PasSpareTime family. How's eyesight? I got to get close to the screen to read those. We appreciate everyone that has subscribed. It doesn't show them all. This is kind of a beta format right now that shows up in the shorts feed, and they're still working on it. It doesn't the alert comes up through an app called Streamlabs, and it's having a hard time keeping up. We get a bunch of people in here with all the subs. We also give out a Liberty V nickel to the kiddos. That's the nickel that was before the Buffalo nickel. Those can be 100 years old. We also give out an Indian head cent that will be 100 years old. We give out a wheat penny between 1909 and 1919 that will be 100 years old. And we give out a 1943 steel penny, the only year that pennies were made of steel. We're also giving them all a Walking Liberty $50 that has a melt value of between $9 and $10. Watch your ears. And we give them a big old 1 ounce copper round. And again, they get to keep all their fines also. So hopefully, Josh Corona 24, thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. Also, when we do this, I let my grandkids can each bring a friend over to help us search that day if they want. And we did this last month, and Hudson had one of his buddies over that searched, and he found his first ever 90% silver, and that was very cool. So he's got several of his buddies that are into this hobby now. Reddy's wanting to bring a friend this time. I got to get them up to at least knowledgeable in what they're looking for beforehand. Mr. Too Rare just subscribed. Thank you very much, and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. So if you come to our Saturday stream at 2 p.m. Central, we'll be doing it for the kiddos. We got 4 rolls of $50 left here, by the way. And you'll get to see my grandkids hunting, maybe some of their friends. Paul will be hunting or emceeing one. And we'll be doing several giveaways during the stream. We are going to be giving away 6 or 7 silver certificates, $1 silver certificates from 1957 as our giveaway prizes this week. We do Fearless Cheerio. Thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. We give away either coins or silver certificates. There's another green one. Doesn't help the value at all, but does give me something a little different to look at. We do have somebody in our area that decides they have to mark the coins with a black magic marker because they've searched it for an error variety, and I guess they don't want to search it again if they get it back. And I really wish they wouldn't mark on the coin. We're not making any more of those old coins, so I just assume they stayed pretty. But I trick them because I take a little chemical and take their black magic marker off. Don't tell them though. Don't tell them. We got 3 rolls left. It would be nice to find another silver, but we may be stuck at 1. We may be stuck at 1, but we did find silver. Any box with silver in it is a good box. Now, if we find an air coin, that silver coin will not be the most valuable coin from this box, but it is a beautiful 1967. 2 rolls left. So if you're in here and for the first time you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Also consider hitting that bell notification so you do get notified when we put announcements out there like that we're doing free boxes if you watch with your kid or grandchild. We would appreciate that. No silver in this roll unless I just missed it. We do reinvest our membership money and any super chats, super stickers right back into our initiative to grow the hobby. We do have a short auction after our Saturday streams where we sell some of our finds, some coins we have purchased, some of the dollar bills, the fancy serial numbers we found. Try to pass along as good a value as we can. 1 roll left. Panda Beast, like the name. Welcome, Panda Beast. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. Last roll. It's always sad to see the last roll. I've been hunting for about 4 hours and it's still sad to see the last roll. Sorry, I've missed some things in chat. High-end collection coincidence for what? That's what you got to do, Flag City Parts. Somebody you trust. It's got to be somebody you trust. Aluminum Morgans. I bought some Morgans online that ended up being fake, and I knew it because when I got it, the patina on every single one was the exact same. Armand Haddon, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. Luckily, I bought it using PayPal, and PayPal totally refunded me and let me keep the fake coins. So I've got them. I'm still going to one day liquid nail them to a board or something so I can show them off. But I spent a few $100s buying Morgan dollars that were fake. I knew when I bought them it sounded like too good a deal. It wasn't ridiculously good, but it was too good a deal. When the package came, it had shipped from China. That was another clue. And they didn't weigh right, they didn't sound right, they didn't look right, they weren't silver. And it can happen. You got to be real careful where you buy your coins from. All right, that is the end of the half dollar. So, it's the end of the box at least. Now I've got a bunch of 1974 Ds that I am going to check under the scope. Yes, star notes are worth something. They are, I know, ultra meticulous. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. This is a new format that I think's in beta and it's not catching all the subs. I'm sorry about that. Rubbing alcohol is what I use, Flag City Parts, by the way, or hand cleaner. We're glad to have you, ultra meticulous. I wish it was showing them all, but it's just not. Scrooge star notes right now, it's become a real fad to search bills for star notes and fancy serial numbers. And maybe surprisingly, but eBay is the #1 place selling where you can sell your star notes right now and where you can check values. And star notes in decent shape are bringing dollar star notes. I'm talking about dollar star notes are bringing double face value at least on eBay all day long. When you get into 5s, 10s, 20s, and 100s, they don't bring that much of a premium. Like if you find a crispy $100 bill star note, it may be worth $110, maybe more than that if it's a real fancy star note serial number. By the time you pay eBay fees and shipping, it's just not really worth it. But yes, star notes most definitely have value right now. Ouch, John Jacobs. What serial numbers are worth keeping? Tell you what I'll do. I'll put that back up here. If I can find it. Is that it? This is the list we had up earlier when we were searching the dollar bills for the notes that we were looking for. And that's not all of them by any stretch of the imagination, but star notes are worth above face value. Certainly if you would ever find a solid note where the same number goes all the way across it is worth a tremendous amount of money. A binary where the same number is, only 2 numbers are repeated in the serial number. Trinary where only 3 numbers are repeated in the serial number have little value above face. A quad bill when you have 4 of the same number in a row. Any bill you have 5 of the same number in a row, 6 of the same number in a row. Low serial numbers that start with 4 zeros. Numbers that read the same front to back, like if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, that's called a radar note. That's worth more than face value. A repeater, a quad repeater, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's not a quad. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, worth good money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So double quad would be worth money, or a repeater worth money, not a quad. So you're not going to make a fortune off star notes, but you can sell them all day long What would you do if a liberal tried to break in your house? C.J. Johnson. How do you know I'm not a liberal? Interesting. CJ, I have a big safe, and we're capable of protecting what's here, I guess. Why are coins so valuable? Rarity, usually the house. Rarity and condition. Rarity and condition. Yeah. 242255. That's a trinary. Shareable, so that is worth a little above face value. I was looking today, and sets of 5 trinaries were going for $9.99 on eBay, and getting bids. Almost as solid. All 6s and a 9. That's worth some money. Very cool. Bills that aren't star but have the same serial. Yeah, even if they're not a star Scrooge and they're a fancy serial number like that. If they're a star and a fancy serial number, they're even more valuable. All right. Older bills are worth something, yes. Certainly, if you find, you want to check 1988 A's, 1993s, and 1995s to see and make sure they're not web notes that were printed differently. But if you find old bills in circulation, hang on to them, and they are worth money. There's a book out there, you can Google it, that has old currency values for your old bills, like the old original $2 bills and stuff. I will have that next time I stream. I'm going to switch screens here because I'm going to go to my scope, and that's going to look really funny to you all probably. But what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be searching all of these 1974 Ds that I found, and I'm going to be looking for the double die obverse. And my vision is such, you really can't see these with the naked eye. You need to use a loop or a magnifying glass. I use my desktop microscope to look at them. And I look down here, and the only area I have to look at to know if I've got one or not, or that I need to check the other fields, is this little area right here on the 4. That little part right there will have a split in it, or a notch, if it's the double die obverse. And if it has that, I will show you the other signs as well. We have found over 500 of those. No telling if we'll find one today or not. We did find one the last stream we did. And I've got probably 25 coins to search for it. So we'll just see. In real great shape, they can be worth as much as $100. They sell on eBay all day long for $15. It's a 1974 FS 101. It's a 101. It is 101. Double die obverse. And if you want to look at values on coins, you can always go to pcgs.com and then go to the price guide, and you can see what coins are valued at the different grades, including air coins. Anytime you look at one of the coins, if there's a little plus sign next to it, that means there's airs and varieties involved with that coin that you can hit that plus and look up. $20 bills with 6 5s, and that's worth some money. Nice Scrooge. A 1990 $50 bill. You know what? I don't know, Scrooge. You'd have to look that one up in the book or online. I know people keep 1990s, but when you get to a $50 bill in the higher denominations, you limit your market so much on who can buy it. I don't know what the value above premium is. It would have a value probably a little above premium, but I don't know if 1990 is old enough. I don't know how to answer that. Hello, Boston Treasure Hunters. Good to see you. Welcome. Anyone that's come in that's catching us, thanks for being here. Please consider subscribing and hit that bell notification. We put out a tremendous amount of content, including the 4-hour live stream tonight. We've been searching, we searched 500 $1 bills for fancy serial numbers and star notes. We then searched a box of dimes looking for silver dimes. Unfortunately, we didn't find any silver dimes. We just got done searching a box of $half. We did find one silver in our box of $half. several not intended for circulations between 2002 and 2020, 21. And now we are searching our 1974 D mint mark coins. I'm looking for the variety of the doubled die obverse. And we haven't found one yet. We do find a bunch, so we may. And I would encourage everyone to check your 74 Ds for the DDO, meaning double die obverse, because if you get one, the coin goes from 50 cents value to at least 15 unless it's totally trashed. And it's a nice collectible to have. And we have found several that have been in circulation or somewhere for 50 years that have still been in mint state. I think we found 6 now that have been in mint state. Repent or perish, just subscribe. Thanks for subscribing and welcome to the PasSpareTime family. That's easy for me to say. Glad to have you here. We do have our big stream on Saturday where we hunt usually 6 or 7 $1/2 boxes. We have a streak of, this is the last 74D, last chance at a DDO. A streak of 25 Saturday streams in a row finding silver, looking to extend it to 26, and all the boxes are being opened this week for parents with someone, or guardian or grandparent with someone that is 18 years of age or under, and we're giving all the finds to the kids. And we got a bunch of giveaways planned. It's going to be a really fun stream, 2 p.m. Saturday Central Time. All right. So on the finds, we have 1 silver, and we had 5 not intended for circulations. So those will be for our donator tonight. That was Stan Horn. And also Stan got skunked, meaning we didn't find silver for him in the dime box. So Stan, we will also be giving you this coin. This coin is from Australia. It is a 50-cent coin, a $1/2. Got the queen on it, and it's got the You're the Monkey, the 2 monkeys on it, and it is a 1/2 ounce of silver. And that is what we give to people that don't find silver in dimes, silver in $1/2, and a star note. And Stan didn't find a silver dime, so he gets that star note. Or he gets that star note. Boy, punch drunk Paul. He gets that 1/2 troy ounce of silver. World coins is a cool thing. What is your most precious coin I would like to find? 1909 SVDB penny would be the coin I would love to find. Even in G4, one of the lowest grades, they go for $1,000. They have very low mintage. I search a ton of pennies, and I would love to find a 1909 SVDB. There are others, like I think it's a 1917 is the Merc dime that I don't have, that's also $1,000. I may be off on that date. 43 and 43D, I do find steel pennies in bank boxes occasionally, and steel pennies are one of the things that we give away in our Hudson's Collector's Kit. If I can find one real quick, I will show it to you here. Steel penny, right there. I got a whole tube of them because we give them away in our Hudson's Collector's Kits when we go to trade shows to kiddos, or when we're doing the streams like Saturday. There is, focus, 1943 steel penny. We do use those as giveaways sometimes on the stream as well. That one's in pretty good shape. Though you can't see it great. Try to show you under the scope. Let's see how this looks. Not that one. That one. There's a steel cent at the bottom. But I had never seen a steel cent before we started doing this as a hobby, and I found one in a box one day and had to figure out what the heck it was. So you gotta love the steel cents. But I find, not occasionally, but I've probably found 30 steel cents hunting boxes of pennies. Something like that, I would assume. All right, you get Big Paw now. Big Paw. Well, what did John Jacobs say? 43 copper and 44 steel cents are very rare. Yeah, now, what John's talking about there, in 43, all of the pennies are supposed to be made of steel. So if you find a 43 made of anything but steel, you've got a lot of money. A 44 were supposed to all be copper. And if you find a 44 made of steel, you really got something. You got a lot of money again. So if you find one of those, protect it, get it to someone to verify it, and then either treasure it or sell it. Teacher, you picked a good box. It had silver in it. I'm happy with that. You know, it could have been much worse. Know the mintage off the top of your head for the 1909 SVDB? 200,000. Here, I'll look it up for you, and I'll share. Let me see. How do I do this? Give me a second. That screen right there, and this screen right here. I will go to PCGS, click on the price guide. I will go to the half cents and cents, Lincoln wheat cents, 1909 to 1958. I will go to the 1909 SVDB. I will click on it, and I will go look. 484,000 minted of the 1909 SVDB. You compare that to the 1909, just the basic 1909 VDB, and there were 28 million 1909s minted, but only 400,000 of the 1909 SVDBs. So quite a difference, very rare, very hard to find. I've never found one, but it's got to have the VDB and the S mint mark to be valuable. Whitman collection starting from 41, very cool. You know, pennies is a fun thing to collect. It's an easy thing to search. If you're going to search for all the heirs, it's going to take you a while, but you get your Whitman books. We have upgraded to the Dansko albums. We started with the Whitman albums. There's nothing wrong with them. As our collection's got a little nicer, the Dansko albums keep the coins more protected because they got plastic over the top, and they've got an airtight that goes over the top of the binder. But get you you can get a Whitman. I think it takes 4 Whitman albums to collect all of the Lincoln wheat cents from 1909 to present. And it's something you can legitimately go through and open boxes and come very close to completing a collection within 50 boxes, I will say. You'll still be missing some key dates, but you can come very close to doing that. So I had a chance to buy a 1909 SVDB for a couple hundred about a year ago. It was dinged up bad, and I had my, oh man, turtle. You can't buy, I don't think you can buy a 1909 SVDB for less than $1,000 in G4 right now. I could be wrong, but that's what I got in my head, because I need one. And I don't think I'm ever going to find one. So, Statehood Quarters collection, we do have the entire collection, absolutely. It's a cool set to collect. There are several varieties within the state quarters that you can look for. I just have a problem with quarters because I can't, I've searched 80 boxes plus of quarters, and I've only found 3 silver quarters ever. And quarters is the one denomination we do not have a collector's book for, and I will eventually, but I'm kind of mad at quarters right now because they hate me. I found 3 silver quarters ever, and 2 of them were in one box. So I've kind of am on a break from quarters right now. So hey, we absolutely appreciate all of you being here tonight. It's been a long stream. I know a lot of people have been in and out, but we just hit the 4-hour mark. And that's about what it's going to take to do these triple play streams. I'll be doing another one at noon on Friday. I'll probably do some kind of live stream tomorrow. I don't know what yet. It'll probably be during the day and not the evening, unless I can't sleep. Thus the Coinsomniac thing, and I may see you all late tomorrow night again. Thanks to all the new subscribers. Thanks for all the likes. If you hadn't hit that like button, feel free to jump us above 50. We would appreciate that. That helps us get with the algorithm for the YouTubes and get seen by more people. We hope to see you all again soon. I will say to you, God bless. Thanks for watching. Coin hunting's a really fun hobby. You can do it with a grandkid or a child, or you can just do it yourself. It takes up a lot of time, fills the day, and you can make a little money. So thanks for being here. We appreciate y'all. Take care. God bless, and I'll see you again soon when Paul has more spare time. Good night, all. I just warn everyone with this new format, the exit from this format can be a little abrupt sometimes, so I'll say good night for now. You're past hump day. You just got Thursday and Friday to get by. Have a great rest of your week, all. Scrooge, you can get a hold of me at PasSpareTime@yahoo.com, and I will put it up here in the link. I think if I do !me, let's see what that does. If that gives my email out. Nope, that gives my link out. Let's do !email and try that. You can put !me in any time and it will show your stream. I think !email for me might show. There it is. PasSpareTime@yahoo.com. Feel free to send me an email. And good night again.